Welcome your host, Maddie Two Shoes.
Hello. Happy Monday to you. What was the last thing that you ate, chat? The last thing that you had to eat? Because I'm very curious about what the last thing was that you had to eat. So please let me know in chat what was the last thing that you ate. Welcome into Steffi. Congratulations on being first. T. Drayson, congratulations on not first. White Panther, congratulations on waiting in chat and being here. White Panther has had pasta arrabbiata. That's spicy tomato sauce, right? I believe. That sounds quite delicious. I cleaned up all my clips, so let's have a good clip today. Ah, clip maintenance. Good clip maintenance. Wonderful. Das freut mich. Das freut mich. In which case, we shall get started with shouting out White Panther, because we should definitely shout out White Panther, because White Panther is part of the Claw. Let's see what we get.
When I was first starting to code, it felt really weird that I could just write code. Like I could just define a variable. I thought that all the variable names were already defined in the coding language. I was like, what? So I was writing PHP. So what? I can do $thing equals thing? And it blew my mind that I could just create a variable.
I was there for that. I was there for that. I remember you explaining that. I remember chuckling to myself because you know what? The same thing happened to me. I thought all the JavaScript variables had to be called var something. Like they had to be prefixed with variables like var underscore something, or it just wasn't obvious at all. It wasn't obvious at all. No one tells you. Things no one tell you. Things nobody tells you when you start coding. Exactly. I'm not sure how to pronounce your username. I'm gonna give it a go. Latherial? Latherial? Latherial. Wait, latte real? With one T. Latherial. That should be correct. Wonderful. Welcome in, Latherial. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, along with all the other lurkers who are checking out the streams without chatting, which is totally fine. You can consume this content as you desire. There are no rules. The only rule is that you follow the chat rules. That's it. Those are the only rules. You still remember my 1 year time? It was a crazy day. You mean the 14-hour stream? Was that the last time we were here? Oh my gosh!
Raiding with a party of 8.
Canty Dosen raid. Second time in a row. Did it work this time? We are about to find out, friend. We are about to find out. Thank you so much, Canty Dosen, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I suggested someone to raid you earlier today. I hope it was okay. How did your stream go? Let's find out what you were doing. These frames aren't gonna wire themselves.
Amsterdam. Hello. It doesn't really give credit to anything, it just... So
This
you're
was
familiar
not
with
your
this
last
company?
stream.
Like, this is amazing. And it's handled in the browser too?
Ooh, this is very interesting.
That's amazing.
Not bad. Not a bad clip though, to be fair. It's certainly not a bad clip. Like, we've seen very bad clips here, right? So many sub gifts. It was a crazy race. Oh yeah, there were a lot of sub gifts then, Lethariel. You're right. Yeah, that wasn't your last stream, but the shout out message was your last stream. You were last streaming. These frames aren't gonna wire themselves, are they? Week 1 out of 4. Then you portfolio work, which sounds very interesting. I was checking out your stream a little bit today while I was working, and you know, it was very interesting for me to watch. I could not follow so much because I don't know so much about the history, but if you want to talk a little bit about it in chat, that's fine too. You might have to go because if you're raiding, you're probably ending stream for a reason, so also feel free to just go. Been great seeing you, Canty. And Karen welcomed you in. I don't know if you heard that. Canty Dosen. But yes, clip hygiene is pretty important. If people tend to shout out with clips, then you gotta go through them at some point. Go Haku, welcome in. Very nice to see you. I don't think we've crossed paths in my stream, but I feel like I've seen you in other software and dev streams, possibly.
Around the interweb. Ah! Panther! What have you done? You messed it up! Why would you do this? Now you broke it. Panther, did you do this? Was that you? I'm pretty sure it was you. Oh, Panther. Panther, why? Panther.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, Whew. Nick Wands. Nick and I are like at opposing ends of the how do you say, opposing ends of the time zone spectrum. So I never get to watch his streams ever, basically. It's very difficult. But yeah, Kanti's definitely pro dev for sure. Kanti is making strides. Oh, and welcome in. Nice to see you as well. It's very good to see you here. Always welcome. And yeah, Kanti, go. I mean, you don't have to worry about cleaning up the clips now, but you know, for the next time, then you might get a good clip, you know. So you know, yeah, you never know. Thanks for those parachute droplets as well. Oh my gosh! Speaking of droplets, more like droplets of poop coming out of the butthole. Thank you, Ian, for triggering that fart sound, and welcome in, Ian. I love how it's randomized now, because I never know which one. I never know which one it's gonna be. She just said stuff 3 times. That's also very good. I never know which fart it's gonna be, Ian, and that makes things so exciting. Like, really exciting. Yost, it is Monday already. It is Monday already. Or were you looking forward to Friday? That's the real question. Were you looking forward to Friday? Because I'm already looking forward to the weekend. Although, to be honest, Chad, at the moment, you know, working for a startup, I basically work 7 days a week. So I asked all the early birds who were here, what was the last thing that you ate? I'm not talking about like a cracker, like a meal, right? I'm talking about like the last meal. Dry farts are the best, less mess. Oh. Do you know that in exactly 1 week, I will be in the final hour of my 12-hour stream? It's madness. Panther, I cannot believe that you're doing a 12-hour stream. Honestly. Of all the people I least expected to do 12-hour streams, or even multi-hour streams past like this sort of 4-hour mark, you were at top of the list for never gonna do it. I just never imagined that you would do that. But that's cool. I think it's great. And like I said, if you wanna hop on a quick call or something this week to discuss strategies or tactics, I got you. We had a little mini project launch planned for Monday, but the client reacted slow, so now it's tomorrow. I mean, no one wants to go to prod on a Monday anyway, right? Come on. Nobody wants to go live on Mondays. I microwaved a Thai curry soup an hour ago. Does that count? Yeah, it's a meal, isn't it? Totes. Totes! I totes gotcha, man. I totes gotcha, woman. Drop? Who is this? Lina? Cute. Cute emote. Yes, everybody drop. If you know about the drop game, it's all about trying to land 100. Oh wow, Cantidosa, we just had a massive collision there. Ian landed though, that's not bad. It only counts if you ate it, Yost. Aha, yeah, true. True. If you just warmed it up but you left it and didn't eat it, then it of course doesn't count. Very observant. Jordan, welcome in. Nice to see you again. It's been a while. That was our excuse for not launching it on Friday. Yeah. But nobody should deploy on Fridays. Let's be fair, you know. Nobody should deploy on a Friday. What do I see in chat? I see something. Hey, Jay Walter. A Twitch baby. 9 months consecutively subscribed. Thank you very much, Jay Walter, for your support. I appreciate that very much. What are we naming our Twitch baby, Jay Walter? This is the real question. What is our baby named? What is the name of our baby? Always YOLO deploy on Fridays. Yeah, stream deploys don't count. I'm talking about like production client deploys, you know? I snarfed it up while playing PS5 GTA 5. Oh yeah, I heard that dropped. People shouldn't be afraid of deploying on a Friday. Those who are... Ooh! Psyduck this time. Nice. Those who are don't have confidence in their code and the deployment processes. Oof. Hot take from Jordan. Now that is a hot take. That is a hot take. Okay, I deploy exclusively on Friday afternoons. Jay Walter.
We'll do it live.
Jay Walter.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Jay Walter, you are the second person this month to get their name on the Mask of Subscription. So, Ian has gotten his name underneath my nose. Its nose? The nose. Jay Walter, you can again choose color and location of your name for the Mask of Subscription. The baby will be named Friday Deploys. I love it. That's a great name. That's a great name. Those who are just bad developers. I deploy on Fridays at 5 p.m. Of course, Steffi. I expected nothing less from you. I wrote the build and deployment system and I'm confident in it. Red on the lips. Oh gosh, Jay Walter, that's very intimate. That's extremely intimate. But your wish is my command because you paid for it. So here we go. Red on the lips. J. Ooh, this is quite tricky. Whoa. Tur. There you go. Fry deploys. Your name is now on the mask's lips. The Mask of Subscription for the month of April. Perfect indeed. Ian, would you what glasses do you want today, Ian? You can choose. Of course, if you have a preference. So I was asking about everyone's food because I'm actually kind of curious. How do people decide how they're going, like how do you decide what you're going to eat and how far in advance do you decide? That's the real question. No preference dealer's hand. Very well. Then today I choose this one. Thank you for redeeming Cool Gang, Ian. It means I get to look super cool. Wonderful. Did you know that on Friday, 5 of the Claw VIPs will be together? Are you kidding? Like in person? No. In person? Physically? Wow. I meal plan on the weekend and all of my evening meals are planned for the week. Sometimes I even batch cook on Sundays. Jay Walter as well, same. Okay, so during the week, when you are deciding what to eat for lunch, it's already decided for you? Ah, Dr. Dynamite's wedding, of course. But 5 Claw VIPs in the same place. Do we have like those information security policies that somewhere there's enough like backups and stuff so that if all 5 of you are incapacitated at the same time, we can still continue the Claw? Like, is that? I feel like Steffi is probably a safe bet, to be fair. You know, because like I worked for a company once where, I kid you not, the 2 DevOps guys would not fly together on the same plane. They would not fly together because they said the risk was too high, basically, if something happened to both of them at the same time. And I thought that was a bit silly, but looking back, it somehow makes sense. I don't know. It depends on your assessment of risk. I walk around the supermarket and buy whatever gives me a nice dopamine rush when I walk past it. I try and buy stuff that stays fresh for at least 5 to 7 days because I sometimes forget when something is set to expire. Ah, okay, Joost. Very interesting. Panther says, my lunches are unplanned, my dinners are planned. Vital person insurance. We will mostly all be incapacitated at the same time. I eat lunch at the same place every day, vegetarian 90% of the days. But are you making the lunch, J. Walter, or is it like a canteen? Is it like made for you? Bus factor. Yeah, bus factor. That's what it's called. Thank you, Ian. That was the word. Oh my gosh, good drop. 87. Wow. Nice. Plane factor. It's like how on an airplane the pilots have to eat different meals. Yeah, exactly. Although most planes can practically fly themselves at this point, right? But yes, okay, bus factor, plane factor. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yes, do I want to take over a Twitch team on Friday? No, not particularly, Joost. Not really. But now that I know that they're all going to be incapacitated on Friday, I might make different content decisions about my stream. Jay Walter says
is too high.
The bum factor. Restaurant, canteen, whichever is the right English term. Okay, yeah. Basically prepared for you. Okay. The reason that I'm asking you all this is purely 100% selfish gain. Because up until now, we've been with my startup, we've been largely focused on the...
Today's vegetarian option was zucchini frittata, parmesan, red cabbage salad.
Sounds lovely, especially spoken with an Australian accent. Sounds absolutely lovely, J. Walter. Yeah, the reason I ask this is because with my startup, yeah, here's the startup stuff if you're not sure what that is. We've been focusing very much on the supply side until now, and then we pivoted a little bit to focusing on the guest side more and figuring out why people don't order even though they're given many options to choose from. And what's astounding to me is that several hundred people are shown an offer that is in their proximity. We know that for certain. They're shown an offer in their proximity, something like a 3-course meal at someone's home. You know, like also buko or something like that for like $40. And not a single person booked from those several hundred people that were shown this offer. And it's kind of astounding that keeps reoccurring, and it's something that's really annoying. Well, it's annoying. It's like part of getting to know our business as well, but like for us it's like really it's quite, how do you say, it has us stumped because we don't understand not only that offer but also the tens of other offers on the platform. No one really wants to, or no, I shouldn't say no one wants to book them. No one is booking them. And we know that people are seeing the offers. We know how many people are seeing them. We know how many people are even clicking the offer on the website itself to look at the offer. And yet those bookings aren't happening. And we know there's no problem with the booking engine itself. It works. So it's a bit of a mystery to us. And it's also at the same time very frustrating, because we don't have a lot of time, chat. We have enough money to last us until end of August. So we are essentially at the end of this month, we will be 50% through our runway, which is terrifying for me, to be very honest with you. Like, I knew that we would not have a lot of time, but my biggest fear has always been running out of time and that is slowly becoming more and more of a danger, a real danger. So yeah, that's really frustrating. It's why I haven't been on Twitch as much, not necessarily not streaming, but just active on Twitch and in the community, because we've just been working ourselves to death, kind of. So yeah, so that is a short window into my current mode of thinking. That's why I was asking you all. I was curious how you take your decisions. Have you tried creating a hot tubs category? I have not. We have not tried that yet, Panther. But I heard for April Fools that Twitch did some funny things with like a pizza time category and literally just chatting and other stuff. It was kind of funny. Jay Walter says that menu costs around £10 British pounds. What's that in Swiss francs? Oh yeah, silent reading, where they had someone read a book completely in silence. 2,000 something people watching. I mean, there's like 10 people here right now watching me try and do something. You imagine 2,000 something people watching someone literally read a book. I mean, yeah, I don't really understand the world. On the other hand, I wouldn't even want 2,000 people here. Oh my gosh. It's Charmander. Are we hoping for a different Pokemon, chat? I feel like we're hoping for a different one. I could do that. I'm a great silent reader. Maybe I should try this as an experiment on Friday. Silent coding. Oh wait, isn't that just co-working? Wait, isn't this just co-working streams? I mean, okay, they're not silent for the... well, it depends how long the POMO is, but like... if you do... I don't know. It sounds like it's just co-working to me. Kind of. Yeah, it's basically co-working. Silent coding would just be co-working. Yeah, Jay Walter, silent singing, exactly. That would be pretty fun. I would love to see that. Obviously, I can't hear anything. I just said see, because I would watch it. So actually, chat, there's one thing I wanted to do before stream started, and I didn't get around to it. So I'm wondering if I could do it now. I'm wondering if that's okay. If we could do it together. We could do it together. I can explain the background as to why we're doing it. Pantomime singing. I saw 5,500 people watching a guy on Facebook Gaming talk about how he was running for mayor on a GTA 5 server. I'm not into gaming streams much anymore. I just wanted to see what GTA 5 RP is about. RP stands for role playing, exactly. I've actually looked into that a little bit. It seems kind of funny because we play D&D with friends of mine. And I mean, essentially, from what I understand, GTA RP is basically like D&D, but in a game, right? Like there's certain mechanics, there's certain things you're allowed to do, certain things you're not allowed to do. And yeah, it basically follows like a set of rules, right? Thinking about a coding problem. Jay Walter, I'm gonna laugh so hard if you do it. Honestly, it would be a great stream. It would be so funny. No talking. But I think there is a Twitch category called no talking. Let me check this. I think there is a Twitch no talking category. If you Google it, it's like, can you get popular with no talking while streaming? Thoughts? Is there a no chatting category? Is there an STFU category? That's hilarious. It kind of looks like GTA 5 D&D. That's exactly how I explained it to someone too. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see if there's a no talking category. How do I get to the... Ah, here we go. Categories. You can't search Twitch very well. Okay, there's talk shows and podcasts. Talk to me, copy talk, blah blah blah. Maybe there's a silence one. Good try, Steffi. Very good try. In silence. Ah, that's an adventure game of some kind. These are all games. I guess we would just have to sit in... I don't know, we would just have to sit in like... Maybe there's like a thoughts only chat like category. Someone has to find this. Someone has to find the right category. Like it's just called no talking or something like this. And then we can sit there, no problem. No, the thing I wanted to do before stream was I wanted to replace my blur with a video, and I was inspired by White Panther because White Panther has an insanely cool hacking video style, and I wanted something similar but not the same because, you know, borrowing content from someone else. No faces. No, but I would show my face. I just wouldn't say anything. It's only temporary. Is that a real category? Oh my gosh, is that a real category? It's only temporary. You can have it when I get a better one. No, I already found one. I already found one that's super cool. Okay, check it out, chat. Look at this. Okay. This is for later. This is for after. Hide this. Go away. Here, look. I found a hacking video. Oh, there is silent reading. Does it still exist? That's cool. So I found this cool hacking video. And it's just like a... It's just like... I think it's going to be a bit loud. Hold on. If I mute it and just have it as like an overlay, it could play like however long I want it to. And this will cover whatever I'm doing, right? So I want to... It's basically just like H-top in the background and just random stuff. So I thought it's pretty funny. And it's 17 minutes long. I obviously don't need 17 minutes. So what I was going to do is I'm going to actually just remove the audio because I don't need that. I really don't need the audio. And then I'm going to trim it. Win all of this keyboard. Okay, so we're going to trim it. I don't know how long I need. What's the maximum length of blur I could ever need? Like 2 minutes of blur? How long would I need to blur my screen for? Let's say 2 minutes. I think that's probably safe, right? Okay, we're gonna save. Yeah, I would loop it. It will loop like from the beginning. So like hacking blur. I don't know. So if I loop it, let me see what the end is. So the beginning is like this, and then as it gets to the end, would it be obvious? I wonder how obvious it would be. Yeah, it would be obvious, but whatever. It's not a huge problem. Okay. So we have a hacking blur, which I'm gonna move to my assets now. And I actually need to blur. I don't want everyone to see my cool stuff. Who cares? You're such a perfectionist. Yeah, I try and do stuff nice, you know, for my stream. You don't try and do stuff nice? I try and do stuff nicely. I care about all of you. Okay, hacking blur is in there. Wonderful. Okay. Says the perfectionist. I have video that's 70 days long at work. Wait, what? 70 days? How do you have a video that's 70 days? Is it like a security camera footage? I can do security camera. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I can do security camera. 70 days? That's a long time. My stream is a mess. Ah, okay. Cool. Security camera. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to... Yes! Merch. Use the merch command if you want merch. This is the merch. Build stuff, learn things, love what you do. Annoy White Panther. I think it says on the bottom. So this is what we're gonna do. We gotta do studio mode. Unmerch.
Garbage.
Okay, how do I change the blur thing? So we get rid of that. We have to go into our animation. No, it's not animation. Backseat, talk shit, use JavaScript all day. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I just put it on the base because I don't need it anywhere else. That could make sense. Maybe we'll just put it in here. Y'all want to see what I'm doing? Does anyone want to see my OBS while I change OBS? If you want to see it, let me know. I'm just doing the settings. But basically... Okay, so I can add a video source here. Media source.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live.
Wait, Maddie is doing stream stuff on stream? Lean back, have fun, R is better than Python. Oh wow, that even rhymes, Jordan. Very impressive. Okay. Here it comes. Local file. Okay, where is it? Assets? It's in here. Media? Are there any JavaScript only sites? Hilarious. Okay, we're gonna loop. Restart playback. No. Use hardware decoding when available. Show nothing. Ah, wait. Yeah, sorry. Use hardware. Show nothing when playback ends. Sure. Close file when inactive. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Okay. So we're gonna put this down to where the other level was. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Because it's MP4? Just ask Twitter and all the React portfolios will come back. Why doesn't this work? Why doesn't this work? Okay, this is the file. Strange. Does that file actually work? Maybe we should test the file. Maybe I messed up. Okay, hold on. Uncheck show nothing. Is there actually a show nothing box? No. Oh, right. This one? Show nothing when playback ends. But it's not even playing it. That's what's weird. Ah, wait. Wait. I know what it is. It's the transform thing. Transform... Reset transform. There we go. I made it work. Okay. Perfect. I fixed it, chat. In before Maddie deletes all his scenes by accident. No, that won't happen. Look, okay, I'm doing something sensitive now. I need to hack. I'm hacking. I'm hacking all the things right now. You can't see anything, but my camera is still here, which makes sense. Cool, okay. Now we just have to map it to the right Stream Deck button. Realize I've been working as a dev for 23 years and you have 19 years left to retirement. No. No way. J. Walter. 19 years left? You're past the halfway mark? That's incredible. That is actually incredible. Okay, so let's see if this works now. Technically, this is active. Oh, nice. Okay, so I have now a button on my Stream Deck. And now when I press it, it changes to active and starts the video and does the hacking. Perfect. Cool. Okay, I'm very happy with that. Thank you, chat, for putting up with me doing that. Cool. So, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? We are going to review where we stand. Ah, yes, Kantidosan wanted to know if it worked. So, what does Kantidosan mean? Worked in the sense of, did my app record the RAID properly? So I know that the RAID was recorded by Tao because I can see that in Tao's dashboard. We can also see we can also see in Tao's own database, if we go here to the Twitch event thing, where is it? Twitch event, this one. 19 years until full-time streamer. Let's go! 19 years. Hilarious. I was a professional developer in 1994. Not uninterrupted since then, though. Great table names. Yeah, that's Finite's fault, not mine. My table names are insanely cool. Yeah, so we see here channel RAID. We can see here viewers 8. This is the RAID we got from Kantidosan. If we look here for the username. Oh wow, this table's always so slow. I'm just gonna close it again. This table always bugs out, and I don't know why. I think because it's being accessed. I think because it's being accessed at the same time by Tao. I'm not sure. Anyway, so we know this is in there. Check out my tables. Look at the my table underscore my underscore table underscore my tables. My ables. My ables. My ables. My ables. My ables. My database tables. My kitchen tables. 19-year-long stream only showing a countdown timer. J. Walter, you're so creative. So creative, really. These are my tables. I think they're named a lot better. We have Twitch chatters, Twitch chatters test, Twitch chatters test res, Twitch raid raw, Twitch stream raw, Twitch users meta, Twitch users raw. So let's check in the raid raw if we see the thing that we're supposed to see. Because in theory, what date is today? Oh, it's the 4th. It's here, isn't it? Yes! Okay, it works. Whew. Okay, that's good. That's really good. It means there's no like huge bug in it or something, which is good. Okay, so that works. That's very good. We can also double check the stream raw. This should technically have done it when I went live. It should have started recording for this particular stream.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, who? Oops, Psyduck again. That's unfortunate.
We're going outside!
There we go. 1902. I mean, that's when... job. Good job, chap. J. Walter, I reckon you'd build up quite a viewership. No one will know what it's counting down to, and people will speculate and conspiracy theories will emerge. I could not handle
do
the
it.
hype.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
If you're a VIP, you can trigger memes. Welcome in, Exegete, by the way. Nice to see you.
Faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
That's right, they don't.
I'll just read the chat, and wrap it up. I'll just read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a Red Panther.
I have goosebumps.
I want to make an alt account and do this. 24-hour countdown every day. At the end of it, put a single word on screen for 1 second.
The richest man in the
Fine. I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
That's it. That did sound like the one. People will speculate it's a countdown to the end of the world. Turns out the word is just the Wordle solution. Ooh, hot take. Okay, so this actually works really nicely. So we see here 404. All of these. These are all the entries from my stream in 2-minute intervals. Okay. Wonderful. And maybe the countdown lasts for some years and then at the end it restarts again. The ultimate kappa. That sounds really savage, but fun. Okay, so this is very good. It means that what we could do now, because we know the raid thing works, we could get Justin Numbers to write all of these metrics into the table. The question is where to do this. So there's DC, which is data collection. This thing basically has, is this where we've got our, yeah, this is where the thing runs on interval. The raid worked, yes, Panther. It's recorded correctly. We have all the data from the raid, so we will know, we will be able to calculate the burn down for this raid. I wonder what the most reliable way to do that be, to keep a stream up for 19 years. You'd need multiple services, and then you'd also need to know, you'd also need to rely on Twitch being up in 19 years. You'd need to like have failsafe, like you'd need to mirror it, obviously. You need to mirror it at least twice, probably 3 times for security. You'd have like multiple mirrors running. It's quite a challenge. It's quite a challenge, but funny. How do you update Windows? You are currently running Windows 11. If you'd like to update to Windows, what is it by then? 17 or something? Can you imagine? Aha, yeah, just CLI. Okay, so the issue is we have the WebSocket which listens. I'd like to challenge my DevOps engineers to do that. Could be fun. Does it count as up if Twitch is down? Oh, you'd have to stream it to multiple places, right? You'd restream to everything. You would stream to YouTube, you'd stream to LinkedIn, you'd stream to Twitch, you'd stream all over the place. And somewhere you could show that if Twitch went down, the stream was still up. Periscope, everywhere, literally everywhere. You'd stream to every service there was, because you wouldn't get affiliate, right? You would just you know what? Chat. Chat, I just had the worst idea. Chad, I had the worst idea. You have a countdown running. I'm not saying 19 years, but you have a countdown.
Venom underscore official is raiding with a party of 1.
Venom! Thank you very much for the raid. Is this a real raid? Or is it announcing your arrival? Because it's also fine if you're announcing your arrival this way. Is it official with 2 L's? What were you streaming? Let's find out. Do you have any clips on your channel? Let's find out. GTA V RP offset on the banks. Ah, it's because hosts don't work? What do you mean host doesn't work? Hosts work, they just don't generate alerts sometimes. So you raid. Cool. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate that. Ah, yeah, sound alerts. Yeah, most people have them turned off for hosts. That's true. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Well, welcome in, Venom. It's very nice to have you here. You were doing some GTA 5 roleplay. Offset on the banks. Offset on the banks. I assume that it involves actual banks in GTA, probably. It's funny because we were discussing GTA before. So the worst idea, chat. Okay, here it is. You ready? Here's the worst idea possible. You have a countdown running that streams to Twitch. Okay, and you have a countdown running for like not 19 years, something shorter, like something long but still people would wait for, maybe like 8-9 months or something. And then as it gets to like -5 minutes, you turn the stream on to sub only. People want to know the answer of what it is. They have to subscribe. Can you imagine the horror? It would be so awful. It's the worst. The worst content gating of all time. People wait for like 8 months to see what this countdown finally lands on, and at the last 5 minutes there's just this
All
massive.
we have to decide is what to do with the time that he's given us. Gandalf.
Gandalf. Then when the timer reaches 0, it's just a rickroll. Exactly, Jay Walter. Exactly. Oh my god, this would be the most... Oh, this would be such an epic troll. This would be the most epic troll ever. Oh my god. Oh my god.
White 4 and 3R is raiding with a party of 3.
White P4 and 3R! White Panther. You didn't think that would work? How many? Wait, how did you get 3 people in your chat? Who was in there? Who was in there with you? Let's find out on today's episode of Spy on the Streamer. You did it from your phone? Oh, so you brought in some people who we don't know about. That's fun. Let's find out. Shall we? We'll have to wait a couple minutes though to find out. But all the raids have been recorded, of course. Where is it? Viewers 3. There it is. That's the raid. That'll be interesting. Welcome in, White Panther and Raiders. What were you working on today? Don't give Netflix ideas. Let's you watch something right up until the cliffhanger. Subscribe to continue. Oh, yeah, that would be awful. Working on a secret countdown stream, exactly. So all 3 raids have been recorded. So we've got the raid here from Venom. There it is. We've got the raid here from White Panther, and we got the earlier one from Cantidosa. That's awesome. Did Marble come in with the raid? I don't know. Marble, were you in Panther's chat? hanging out and you suddenly got raided into my stream. No, Miss Panther, I only just woke up. Fair enough. Fair enough. We will find out who came in with the raid in a few minutes. But we'll leave that for now. But basically what we can do, now that we already have the logic for the raid, we just have to write the final SQL statement, and then we could have Justin Numbers DC execute that SQL at 5-minute intervals here, right? We could just say like, this is cron, so I'm guessing 5, if that's every 2 minutes. Let's just comment this out for the moment. Like that. So this will be, I don't know, what should we call this? We should probably have this under a folder. We can move them later. Let's call it, compute to DB. So this will run this compute to DB, which does not exist yet. I'm going to create it. I'm going to create it here. Garbage. Delicious garbage. Compute to DB dot MJS. The MJS is because this is a Node.js project, and these are modules, which we can see under the package.json. We can see there's no modules defined, so these are just individual JS module files. It's because someone can explain the error better than I can. I should probably bump this version up to like 0.2 or something now. Anyway, so chatters to DB, we can take all of this stuff because we're going to need a lot of the things that are here. And let's figure out what we can do here. So .env we need node fetch. What did we use fetch for? That was for getting chatters. No, we don't need that. We only need Postgres stuff, which means we don't need this stuff either. But we still need to open up the pool for swimming in the data. Okay, so we do not need... What the... What kind of message is this? What the... Excuse me, chat. What? Sorry, I just got like the weirdest email. That was weird. Okay. Alright, so you're dying to know who raided with you. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. How long ago was the raid? 5 minutes ago. Yeah, okay, we could probably. Did someone redeem an offer? No. It was just a weird email. I can't really talk about it. It was a weird email. Okay, so I don't need this function for chatters, but I do need a... I need a write function. I need a compute. Freak. Okay. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Async function compute metrics. I'm gonna need like this kind of thing to compute stuff. His car warranty is expiring. No. No, I actually had my wheels changed today. Very well pronounced. I would have pronounced it differently. That was the only choice I had, Panther. That was the only choice I had, and I went with it. So, you know. Anyway, so let's see. Let's see if we can figure out who raided in with White Panther. Okay, so what we have is... Where is the thing that we wrote? We wrote it somewhere. I can't remember which is the final because we wrote so many different versions. See, I have like one of these here, which is like a weird in-between one. Then I did like some tests up here. Oh gosh, this is... this is so bad. This is so bad. This is awful. The worst. That's really bad code hygiene. I just have like an entire workbook full of SQL. What did you do to your poor wheels? Oh, well, I just swapped. So in Switzerland, we tend to have 2 sets of wheels. One with summer tires on them and one with winter tires. It's very rare here to see someone use all year, all season tires. I know they're really common in other countries, but it's very unlikely here. And so I changed my wheels from my winter tires, the ones with the winter tires on them, to the ones with the summer tires. And the reason we have 2 sets of rims is because it's less work, kind of, to just swap the wheels. And the reason I don't do it myself is A, I don't have a proper jack for the car or space to do it in my garage. And B, I don't mess with stuff that's really security, like safety relevant on the car. On the motorbike, I don't mind doing it because I'm really experienced with it, but with the car, I won't touch it. And the third thing is that when they do it with the car, it's covered under warranty. So yeah. So if something's wrong with it, I can just take it back to the shop and they'll fix it. So it ends up being just not worth it to do it yourself for me. To be more precise, Node.js will treat MJS files as ES 2015 files exclusively, so import-export syntax is required, while with CJS, Node will go on and treat it as a common JS module with module export. You should rewrite this with Tailwind. You know what, J. Walter? You should rewrite your face with Tailwind. Oh, that's what Panther said. What if he rewrites it in React? Then he can join the React boys on Twitter. No. Shaking in fear. Alright, let's see. I thought you were just reading. No, I actually just came up with the same insult. And you said the same thing. Great minds think alike. Snow tires get destroyed in Flagstaff because we go from 3 feet of snow to 65 Fahrenheit. Yeah. That's part of the problem here. It got really warm and then it got really cold. It snowed over the weekend again, and now it's getting warm again. And I just decided, look, I'm just gonna change now, and if it actually snows again, I just won't drive then. It's fine. Not a problem. Okay, let's see. We did like a closed test. I think this is the final one. I should probably label it. This was some kind of... Ah, yeah, this was the test we did. Okay, that's fine. Looks like J. Walter's next stream is definitely rewriting his face in Tailwind. Yeah, absolutely. I would watch that. I would definitely watch this. Okay, so we're gonna call this here Final Raid Diff Calculation. Zzz. Is this big enough to read, by the way, chat? Snow bicycle, never look back. Chaos ball and Tailwind. It will take 19 years. Can you imagine? Sorry, I just have to play this out for a second, okay? J. Walter, 19 years from now, sitting really close to the microphone. Or wait, maybe we have like super crazy mics from now, where they're like just inside your mouth or something. But anyway, so J. Walter's sitting there like, I'll tell you all about this amazing idea I had 19 years ago to stream my face in Tailwind. And all these people, like all these young Tailwind boys yelling all around like, Tailwind! Because they're old by then, right? Be hilarious. It's like going to a bingo house today, but for code. Tailwind! And then the timer restarts again. Okay, so let's say we want to capture the raid. What was the raid timestamp? Let's go get this. Someone clip this, I cannot compose myself. Ah, the clips shall be had. Good clippage, as they say. Is this Panther's raid? Which one was this? Yeah, this is Panther's raid. Okay, so this is the timestamp of Panther's raid. So, okay, Panther's raid was this timestamp. So we're gonna go back 5 minutes. We're gonna go to 50. And then we're gonna go up 5 minutes. Because that's how we roll. Oh no, we can go further. We can go further. Wait, what time is it now? 8. Oh, time zones. Time zones are hard. I'm so glad I refreshed the drop game because it's so smooth now. Isn't it great? All I did was refresh it before stream. Look how smooth it is now. It's incredible. Look at me chasing Jay Walter all over it. It's pretty funny. Are you gonna land, Jay Walter? No, neither of us are gonna land. Wait, how... What time is it? 22:08. 22:08 in UTC. Will it be 19 years before I find out who I brought in with the raid? No, it will not take 19 years. Fine, I'm just put whatever. I put 21:00. I don't know what time it is. I think it's 8, but I'm not sure. So we generate a series, then we have the minutes, blah blah blah. Then we have the target. Oh yeah, I need to copy this again. Oh, come on. Your raid timestamp was 55. Blah blah blah. I need to parameterize this because I'm not gonna text this every time. Just gonna take the raid timestamp automatically. Interval 5 minute, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Raiders, all chatters, chat roll up. Ah, here we go. Let's check the chat roll up. Okay, let me just see what this gets. Select star from chat roll up. Let's see what we get. Maybe it's correct, maybe it's not. Oh, fascinating. This doesn't look very good.
Garbage.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good, does it? Okay, hold on. How did we get the raid source last time? Oh, I think I deleted that. Hold on. I need to put that back in. Case when RS Twitch chatter is not null. Then White Panther. I have over 30 years left. Your thing was like at 50 something. What the hell? That didn't work. We gotta make sure it works. So we gotta go up the chain. Raider diff is where we're gonna look. Because I suspect that it's where it's not working. You see? 0 rows. Because let's do raid compare. Let's go one further up. Raid compare. Ah, here we go. Well, that's interesting. So here's the thing, Panther. I'll tell you why it didn't work. Because you were already in chat. And everyone else who is in your chat is already also in this chat. I'm gonna fire up lurk reveal and check who's in your chat. here's your answer. The answer is that, well, no, the ones that got transported, they probably went back to your stream again, like another TT viewer and stuff. And the thing is that they probably just got counted again because they're already in my chat. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, basically, we're looking at maybe the time window isn't long enough. 55 and 58. Let's increase the target then. Let's increase the target then. Where's target? Target. Where's target? Target. Where is it? Target. Plus interval 5 minute. Or 4 minutes? Why are so many people in your chat? I don't know. Ah, that looks different. That looks different. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now they're different. Chat roll up. No. This one. So let's see. Where was yours? 8 p.m. somewhere. Interesting. But all of the names, they were already in chat because otherwise they would have the raid source. Everyone who was in your channel. Exactly. They were already here before. Everyone. You can even calculate, in theory, you can calculate decay. Yeah, we can definitely test this next week. That'll be a big enough sample. Exactly. We can definitely have a big enough sample next week.
I have goosebumps.
Garbage.
Yeah, this doesn't work. But we could do cantidocents. We could do cantidocents instead. Very simple.
You just drop in and just smack the lip.
Whoop out.
Can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay, we'll do it live.
Fuck it. Do it live.
Okay.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Your raid cantidocent was at 1909. So we're gonna go from 1900 all the way up to. Oh, well, we'll go till now. Why not? Why not? International network. Ah, it's Squirtle! Squirtle! Okay, so what we can do.
I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
1909.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
1909-20.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
1909.
Good, that's the one.
1909 minus 1909. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Squirtle is the best starter Pokemon. No question. Let's see the Raider diff before we do this. Oh, so Cantidocent came in with 8 viewers. Jigglypuff! So Cantidocent came in with 8 viewers. I'll have you remember the raid size was 8, and how many people do we have here? Ta 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 ta! 8. Now, of course, you could argue that Jordan might not have come in with the raid. Latherial might not have come in with the raid. That's because we extended the window here. I want to keep this at 3 minutes. Maybe it will be more accurate? No, same accuracy.
Hey, I'm Selma, an ex-music teacher and a developer evangelist at Contentful, specializing in front-end development. For more information, check out Pew Pew.
Where did you get this from? Contentful? That's a bit old, definitely. Okay. Cantidosan. Okay, chat roll up. Whether it's correct or not. Who in your channel? Oh wow. Yeah, she doesn't read URLs. So it's a security measure. Basically, you can see here. These are the people that came in with Cantidosan's raid. And what's cool about that is now we can plot. Where is it? Not this one. But if we do like this, blah. Then you have 8. Here's the raid, where the raid is complete. 1911. Chat count 8. And then it goes 8, 7, 6, 4. That's weird. 6, 5, 6. We're still at 6 now, apparently. So, I have to take a short break, chat. I will be back very soon. And this is just proving that it works again. Which means that this code is good, which means that we have to find a way to parameterize this code so we can put it in the compute thing so that it gets done automatically for every single raid that happens. This gets done automatically. That would be really cool. So watch Fiona be really cool, and I'll be back in a, I'll be back in a short minute or two. My partner came home, that's why I'm taking a short break. Bye-bye.
Garbage.
Hey, Jaghet here Selma, for Data Music Larariok Developer Evangelist por Netlify, Specializer ad por Front-End Utveckling. For more information, Cola, Pew Pew.
Okay, chat. I'm back. I'm back. Hej, jag heter Salma, före detta muskulare och developer evangelist på Netlify, specialiserad på frontend-utveckling. För mer information, kolla https whitepanther.com. Pew pew! How was my Swedish pronunciation, J. Walter? I tried my best. I hope that was good. Been practicing Swedish every day, not. Okay, so where did we leave things? I may be stupid, but I'm not crazy. Yeah, Fiona wasn't in camera's reach, but I moved the camera so that she is.
Garbage.
Oh! No! My pronunciation was not terrible. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so we know that this works. The problem is this query updates, this query generates the entire thing. And what we need to do is first generate a database table that has this in it already, because otherwise we're going to be generating minutes on the fly. Excuse me. So at the beginning of this diff, what it does is it calculates it gets all the chatters for that time range. I think I have to rewrite this query to only insert one row at a time. Oh, this is very tricky, chat. See, the problem is, how would you normally do this? Like, when you apply code like SQL to a database for something that needs to be computed all the time, like I'm very familiar with writing analytical queries, but of course if I put a query into production and it needs to be run all the time, I need to like parameterize it. So how am I going to do that? Like in the code here, how would I actually do something like, how would I do where this is a dynamic value? Can I do that? I'm gonna have to like, I mean, I will have a prepared statement. Prepared statement? Prepared statements. 2 people have written prepared statements. Now I should Google prepared statements. Prepared statements? Or was that a question to me? A feature used to execute the same or similar SQL statement repeatedly with high efficiency. Okay, I've never heard of this before. But this works with any language. No. Node Postgres. This is what I'm using. The API for executing queries supposes both callbacks and promises. I'll provide an example for both. Okay. So I'm using pool, which is fine. You can see here. Where is the pool? Pool.query. See? If your query has no parameters, you do not need to include them to the query method. Okay. Ah, parameterized query. This is basically what you were talking about. If you're passing parameters to your queries, you'll want to avoid string concatenating parameters into the query text directly. This can and often does lead to SQL injection vulnerabilities. Also, something like this. So I shouldn't be doing this. Fortunately, this is coming from Twitch, so that's okay. Node Postgres supports parameterized query, passing your query text unaltered as well as your parameters, where the parameters are safely substituted with battle-tested parameter substitution code. You may get raided by Bobby tables. Yes, that's true. Write all you want in chat. Yes, write all you want in chat. I'm not parsing chat messages. I'm not parsing chat messages. So you can write whatever you want in chat. It's no problem. Robert Tables. But that's fine. It would just be Robert Tables as a chatter name. So this is cool. This is very cool. So there's a callback promise or async await. I've been doing async await. Does not support parameters for identifiers. If you need to have dynamic database schema, table, or column names, use PG format for handling escaping these values to ensure you do not have SQL injection. Do I need to have dynamic schema, table, or column names?
Exclamation mark drop some sauce.
Good one. Good one, Ian. Do I need to have dynamic table, column, or schema names? I don't think so. No, I don't think so, because I'm just inserting, I guess. I think in most cases the tables and schemas are consistent. The input is usually either stored or included in a where. Yeah, exactly. So this is fine. Custom conversion, buffer, array, objects. Query config. Pool query and client query both support taking a config object as an argument instead of taking a string and optional array of parameters. Okay. Ah, that's cool. That's pretty cool. So the thing is, here we go. Postgres has a concept of a prepared statement. Node Postgres supports this by supplying a name parameter to the query config object. If you supply a name, query execution plan will be cached on a per connection basis. That means if you use two different connections, each will have to parse and plan the query once. No, we don't. We only have one connection. Node Postgres handles this for you. In the above example, the first time the client sees a query with the name fetch user, it will send a parse request. The second time it will skip the parse and send the name of the query to the... Power user feature of Postgres. Very complex queries with lots of joins and advanced operations like union and switch. Yes, exactly. I rarely use this feature in my own apps unless writing complex aggregate queries for reports and I know the reports are going to be executed very frequently. This is exactly our use case. It's exactly our use case. Every 5 minutes we want to compute the RAID metrics. Very cool. And I thought the SQL part would be easy. Little did I know. You're gonna try a second order SQL injection. How can you do a second order SQL injection? You'd have to override Twitch's API to do that right now, which I don't think is possible. I mean, Jordan, I know you're good, but I don't think you're that good. I don't think anybody's that good right now. Maybe. I don't know. So we have to think about design here. At the moment, everything is just in one schema, which is also a bit silly, but it's also okay. Oh. So I make my username or something as a SQL injection and it gets escaped correctly and stored safely, but when I go to change my password or username, the injection is then run. Okay. I don't know how that would work with Twitch's API though, still. So here's the question, chat. How are we supposed to get... I have to rewrite the query. Because the first input is sanitized because it comes from the outside world. See, here's the problem, chat. I don't know how to handle writing just one line here. Ah. Because look, it's gonna actually start to get very complicated. Because what could happen is someone could be, like in this case, we're only comparing, so this entire code here for RAID compare, this is only being done for each RAID on its own. So right now this is only Canty-Dosen's RAID. And then what we need to do is do this for every single RAID that we get along the time axis. The question is, if you start inserting this into the same table, then you will have multiple day-second rows with multiple RAID sources, which is fine. Oh, this is very complicated. I don't know actually how to do this in SQL. What I want to end up with is essentially this table, but I want it to only write the newest row. Because if it would write the whole table every time, that would be madness. Because basically it has to detect the end of the stream. How is it supposed to do that? What is the end of the stream? When you go offline? Finite! Happy Monday! Maddie Two Shoes and chat. Time for a finite clip. Yes, it is time indeed. For a shout out for our good friend, Finite Singularity. What clip will we get today?
I'm gonna hit refresh again. So the browser is telling it to do this. And there goes Clarkio's creepy eye. Eyebrowing across the matrix.
That's a lot of speed. Holy smokes,
there. It actually worked.
Holy smokes. It actually worked. Yes. Look up Postgres listen notify. Async event and response. Wonder if does that help here? I don't know if I need... Sends a notification event together with a payload to each client application. So you make Postgres listen for the end of the stream and then execute a query. Yeah, but I'm not sure I want to I'm not sure I want to put that logic into Postgres natively. Maybe what I need to do... Ah, it's much easier. It's much easier. We know when the end of the stream is because we know which stream we're currently in. Oh, this got way more complicated just now. What we have to do... I just realized what we have to do. We have to document what stream we are currently in by reading Twitch, what's it called? Twitch stream raw. Which means we need to probably format Twitch stream raw before going any further. How are you doing, Finite? How's your day? Bean? That's interesting. Did I change the title of that? Oh, it's not even sorted properly. What kind of bullshit is that? So if we look here, basically, based on the current timestamp, it would, yeah, so here, for example, based on the current timestamp, it will know what stream ID we're in. I really want to clean this up. Are you listening to the stream offline events? Yeah, you see, the problem, Finite, is when the stream goes offline, it would kill the raid listener, but the stream might go offline due to technical issue? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the best way to design that. I guess in theory we could just look at the ID and then take the max timestamp here, and that would be the most recent, and then after a period of, let's say, maximum 15 minutes, let's say, because there's an update every 2 minutes, so let's say 3 cycles of 2 minutes. 3 cycles would be 6 minutes. Like, basically, if your stream went offline, how long would it take you to recover if you were to continue streaming? I'm guessing maximum 10 minutes. Otherwise, you're not coming back at that point, right? You'd probably just call it. But we could say 15, for example. So basically, document what stream we are currently in by reading Twitch stream. The user stream protection, it's 90 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Before it offlines you. But I'm gonna say, like, someone could restart their stream, right? For some technical issues. Like Manny was having issues the other day in his stream. So that was something like 4 or 5 minutes, I think, in between. I would say we'll be generous and say 15 minutes after offline, the raid is killed. So the raid is over. Or basically 15 minutes after offline, the stream is considered over. I think that's the easiest. I have the stream protection on as well. It says 90 seconds, yeah. So basically, we document what stream we're in, then it gets the... gets the max timestamp of the stream events. I don't know what to call them. The stream live event. If the last live event is 15 minutes after, is basically greater than 15 minutes, then the stream is considered over. That works. We can document when the stream goes offline. Like I was doing that before as well. I was logging when the stream was offline, but when the stream's offline, we don't care what's happening. In terms of views and chatters, like it's not so important. What's really interesting about this problem is that I designed this query kind of on the fly, and I realized that this query actually needs to be decomposed now, because what it's doing is it's only doing this for one raid, and I need to do this for all the raids that happened during that stream. So there needs to be a part up here where we basically get all raids that occurred during the stream and execute SQL accordingly. Oh boy. That's not going to be a small exercise, chat. It's not going to be simple at all. Did my stream chat die again? No. Finite's comment was the last one, it says. Okay. Because a lot of this is because I don't have the chatters exploded for each row. So if you look here in Twitch chatters, everything is always raw. It's just an array. And then when I need to use it, I explode the array, because it doesn't make sense to store them as individual rows, because that would really blow up the database. This is already at 22,000 rows, which is kind of awesome when you think about it. Basically, since I started this project, which was back in... When did I write the code for this? In February. Since February 11th, my function has been monitoring every 2 minutes who is in my chat. Every 2 minutes. It's kind of bonkers that we have this much data. I mean, 22,000 rows. We could definitely, purely with just this table, we could already find some really interesting patterns when we start overlaying the streams, the stream times onto it, which I have separately. So that's the Twitch stream raw. I think I want to explode this table though, because this isn't that large. It's 800 rows, because it's only doing every 2 minutes when the stream is up. Are you there, chat? Chat, are you still listening? Give me a sign if you're still there. But I'm mostly doing this for myself. So yeah, I can explode this now. I could write a little query.
Garbage.
Thank you, Steffi. I could write a little query to process these rows, because I want to have these rows split out. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let us do this. Let us write yet another query. And this one will be called something else. We should probably comment this out. Je vais au lit maintenant. Okay, White Panther, you are going to bed. That seems like a good plan. It is 9:47 for you. I wish you bonne nuit. Have a wonderful evening. Have a good sleep. And we shall be seeing each other on Wednesday for your next stream, I believe. Isn't that right? Wednesday? Bis später. Ciao. Ciao. Mach's gut. Schöne. Ouija board. Yeah, so let's write this query somewhere. Let's write it down here. Okay, so we're gonna call this cleaning processing. I'm sure Jordan will have something to say about my query here. That Swiss accent just now. That was a very Swiss accent on purpose. Processing stream raw into something more nicer. That's kinda pretty. Okay, so here we go. Let's do the basics, which is select start from Twitch stream raw. So Twitch stream raw has an ID in it. We're gonna have to define the new table in a moment. We're gonna do limit 5, for example, just to have the structure here. All right. What is the best way to process this table? I'm already thinking now in this table this query is going to be executed multiple times. So basically we need to know whether that ID and how do you call it? The inserted at basically becomes, did this row already get put into the finalized table? Into Twitch stream, whatever. Twitch stream, it's probably going to be called. So what is the best way of doing that? Should we assign a row ID into the stream data? Because we could do that. But we already have an inserted at timestamp. So we could always run. So the ID here represents the stream itself. It's not unique, no. We would probably need an event ID, right, Jordan? Or a row ID in that sense. Because what we could do is we could say, I don't know, row count. Row count won't be unique though. What's it? No, not row count. Row num. That's not going to be very good. Generate UUID v4. Ah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, we might as well do that actually. I'm just not sure what happens if I add that column post haste to my code. Let's see what happens here. Stream to DB. So what happens here is somewhere in here, insert into Twitch stream data, values stream data. So that's the first column in the table, stream data. So if we actually add an ID column here, then that won't matter in theory. And let's do this live because why not? Modify table. Let's check the syntax for this. Okay, so we're going to call this column we're just going to call it ID because I don't want to call it anything else. Type is, it's varchar, isn't it? Should be varchar. If you alter the DDL to say the column is of type UUID and is the primary key, it might auto-generate when you insert new values. It should. That's what I'm hoping. And it should do it for all of the rows that already exist. I'm not sure about the previous rows. We might have to insert that manually, which is fine. We can do it. Is this, oh, do we say type UUID? Is that an actual type? The extension? What extension? Does it need an extension? I don't know if I have the extension. I guess we'll find out, won't we? We could preview it. I think that works. Can we not preview? UUID. I've never seen that. Can I actually do this while... I can't do this while in here. No, it doesn't know UUID. Okay, let's come back to that in a second. Where would I see this now? Under extensions, right? Yeah, it's here. UUID OSSP. Okay. So now it should work with select. Select generate UUID underscore v4, is it? Does not exist. Maybe I have to specify from where. Is this the wrong... Oh, is it the other way? Oops. Okay, that works. Cool. Okay. So when we do this now as part of the actual thing, so if we go to Twitch Stream Raw and then we do modify table, we do a new, we're just going to call this UUID, type UUID, and then not null, auto incremental, unique primary key. This should work. Doesn't like the type. Ah, it can't be auto incrementing. Right. UUID can't be auto incrementing. Let's see what happens. UUID of relation contains null values. Yeah, because obviously. Yeah, duh. Because the previous ones are... Ah, okay. I know what to do. So what we do is we modify it so that we alter the table and don't make it not null. And then insert UUIDs for the previous values and then make the constraint to not null. That's the only way to do it, I think. So default auto incrementing unique primary key. Execute. All right, primary key as well. Oh, good evening, Dryson. Nice to see you again. Welcome back. I'm wondering if... See, because I can't stop it because it's currently writing into the stream. It's currently writing into this table. So I have to, I basically have to time this properly. If that makes sense. Oh, there's already a column? Oh no, what? Oh. Uh-oh. What happened here? Hold on a second. What is this set to? Unique, but not primary key. Okay. I suppose that works. I'm not so concerned about primary keys. I could always make it a primary key later. I'm probably gonna have to remake the database anyhow, because everything is currently in one schema, which I don't like. It's in the public schema. Okay, so let's generate UUIDs for everything. How do I backfill the UUIDs now? What's the easiest way to do that? You just finished some SQL stuff yourself. Nice. What were you doing? Can you do like create table stream raw dupe as selects, then alter the table and overwrite it again? I think the easiest way is going to be like this. I think. Basically, if I select star from Twitch stream raw like this, okay, and then I basically just do generate, sorry, what was it? UUID generate v4 as UUID new. That will generate one for all of them. Just a small side project. It's a dictionary for a fictional language from a TV series. Huh. Interesting. Would that be Klingon by any chance? And you're saying create a table out of this. You're saying create a table out of this, Jordan. I was gonna say just copy them over because there's only like 800 entries. But yeah. Lang Belta from The Expanse. Ah, cool. Cool show. Really like it. How would I... Let me think about this. So I'm only going to do stream data and then insert it at, and then this as UUID temp. Create a dupe, make the UUID the primary key, then do drop table on the stream raw, alter table stream raw dupe, alter name to stream raw. Yeah. I'm not so concerned about primary key. I'm just more concerned about getting the values in there right now. I just want all of them to have a UUID. That's the main thing. But essentially, it's doing every 2 minutes. So 21:00. So there'll be another one in 30 seconds or so. It's a bit tricky to do this live, as it is running right now. But okay, this is good practice, I guess. We have to create a new table. Let me get to the DDL of this one. So create table Twitch stream raw _2 UUID not null primary key. Is that the right syntax? I think it's the right syntax. Create unique index. Okay, so it's going to be create table first. Do that. Then alter table. Once that's done. Sorry. Okay, so there's this one here. Ah, there we go. There's the primary key. Alter table, and then create an index on this one. My wife is a saint. 20 minutes of researching Twitch TOS and I'm exhausted. I don't know how she does this for a living. What have you been searching the terms of service for, Exegete? What have you been searching it for specifically? There's a lot of stuff in there. A lot of strange things in there too. Okay, so let me just comment this out quickly. Ah, wait, I won't need to generate because it's going to generate one automatically for me, won't it? We could try, actually. Test. Okay. Let's see what happens. Invalid inputs. Ah, oops. It's not JSON. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, JSON is always key value. Right. Okay, let's see if this works, chat. No. Null value in column UUID of relation Twitch stream raw 2 violates not null constraint. Failing row. Ah. White Panther gave you a horrible idea, but it feels borderline illegal. But I don't see anything in the terms of service about it. And it's such a good idea. Exegete, well, if you don't want to say what the idea is, it would be good to float it by a couple other streamers maybe. Someone might tell you if it's blatantly bad, for example. Or, you know... so there's something wrong with this. Rugmat, hello, welcome in. Nice to see you again, friend. What did you miss? Oh, I need the default in here, of course. UUID generate v4. I forgot that. That makes sense, doesn't it? Rugmat, what did you miss? We joked about doing a 19-year countdown stream. And I'm cleaning up the Twitch stream raw table and dealing with UUIDs currently. So if we try this again, insert test, violates not null constraint. Come on, what? Maybe I have to refresh the table first. Probably it has the old table. Okay. Let's add a row. Let's imagine it was a JSON, which is test and 1 as a value, and go. It's probably not valid JSON, is it? No, it's not. Ah. Like this? Is that valid? Ha! It works. Wonderful. Perfect. Okay. Now we just have to time this properly. So, we are going to transfer all of the data from Twitch Stream Raw into Twitch Stream Raw 2. We are going to prep the modify table command. So this would be alter table. We're gonna prep this because I'm gonna need it. Hey, Rugman, thanks for the bit. Everybody drop and see if you can get hit by flying Easter eggs. It's almost Easter after all. Okay, one of the lights went out. Again. How strange. Exegete, this time it is actually still upside down. Ah, sticky wall. Unfortunate. Jordan, you might land. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Wow. What a drop. What a drop. Very professional, Jordan. I mean, what did I expect? To be honest. What did I expect? It's not the best score ever, as Exegete just did drop top. Jordan 98.93, Ian was 87.45, 81.83. The best score ever is me with 100. No one has ever hit 100 in my channel ever, except me, which is possibly a sign. I don't know. Oh wow, the lights are really broken today, Rugman. I'm sorry for using your points for that. I don't know what's wrong with them. They should go red in a second. They should both turn red. So like this one and the one over there. Oh yeah, okay. No, it was saffron, then Bermuda, then red. Yeah. Strange though. I don't know, Lumia has like some buggy stuff sometimes. I don't know. I wish there was just one app that did all the stuff for the stream. For Mac, I know about StreamerBot, it only works on Windows. But anyway, welcome in Tuki Tuki, how nice to see you. Welcome into the stream. You did land in that clip though, that's right. December last year. Ah, good times. Okay, so if I run this command, I will get the inserted ads, and if I insert this into the table, then it will automatically generate the UUID for all of those previous values. Now, the last update was 10. Oh, that was just now 10.00. I gotta do it. Okay, we're going right now. Into Twitch stream raw _2. It already exists. Yeah, I know. That's the point. Ah, the table has to be new? Oh no, that doesn't work. Wait, what? Can't you do select into and it already populates rows? What? Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. I have to think about this now. If Memebox would have more devs, it could be one rule them all, or in German, Eier wohl mich sau. Ah, it's with insert. Right, it's with insert. You're right. Noob, welcome in. Have you been trimming your clips, Noob? Because you know what time it is. It's shoutout time for that noob.
You just
Author of
need
Memebox.
TikToks. Be the TikTok. Live the TikTok. Feel the TikTok. Yeah.
What? Feel the TikTok? No bad clips. Still there. Wonderful. Perfect. Okay, I have the solution to this. We're gonna do... Okay. Okay, it just went again. What I'm gonna do is as soon as it hits 21:14, That was the one because of White Panther. Yeah, absolutely. That was absolutely. So when it hits 14, I'm going to rename Twitch stream raw and then rename this one. So all the new data is going to go into the correct one. And then I'm just going to copy over the old data. Very simple. So the way that we're going to do that is at 14, right? It's going to go at 14 exactly on the dot. Okay. We're ready. So I'm going to rename, I'm going to do two commands. I'm going to alter table Twitch stream, hold on one second. Twitch stream raw is going to become old, and Twitch stream raw 2 is going to become Twitch stream raw. Okay, here we go. 56, 57, 58, 59, boom. Okay, Twitch stream raw, it's been written. The raw has now been renamed to old, and Twitch stream raw 2 has been renamed to raw. Come on, update, update, update. We have 2 minutes to get this done. Okay, wonderful. It looks like it worked. So in Twitch stream raw, we now have no data yet. I think it's cached. I think it's cached. 1 second. This should be empty. Yeah, it's empty. And Twitch stream raw old. Yeah, there we have those. Okay. So now what we do is we take all of the rows from here. This is the easiest actually. It's just export. Just export to CSV. Easy peasy. And then just insert them. Twitch stream raw. Import data from file. No, the UUIDs will be automatically generated. Remember, Jordan? When we insert them. Where did that file go? Where did that file go? Wait, what? Ah, here, Twitch stream raw old. Be pretty funny if it doesn't do it. Of course it would be funny. You all would love that, wouldn't you? Hilarious. Twitch stream data. Yeah, it's already mapped. Go. Import. I think we even made it before the deadline. Maybe not. It didn't work. Why didn't it work though? Did I insert it into... Did I insert it into here again? Where's the log? Where's the log? Oh, it's still importing. It's still doing it. Why go through all this? Because I need UUIDs for each row exegete, and I didn't design it properly in the beginning. The reason I need UUIDs for each row is because I need to know that I have imported a row or not when I process the stream data into a proper table. Why is this taking so long? 800 rows? You gotta be kidding me. This can't take that long. It's ridiculous. Why is this such an issue? Huh? Could you not update tables set UUID generate v4 where UUID is null? Yeah, in theory. But now I've already swapped them to the other table. I don't understand why this isn't working though. The 800 something rows, it should not take this long to do this. Okay, let's stop this. Something happened here. Oh, and yeah, that might not allow primary key, as Jordan says. I think that might be an issue. Okay, let me just stop this. I think there's some error. Nested exception. Yeah, go away. Okay, 18 means there's a second row in here now. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Twitch stream raw. Import data from file. You don't write much DDL, neither do I. Check the import settings of the CSV. Yeah. First row is header. UID is mapped to UUID, which is fine. Comma. Looks good. You've got JSON blob in a column. You might have to configure the escaping. It seems okay. Like it looks correct to me. It looks like JSON. So let's try again. They'd all need a valid UUID before marking it as a primary. Yeah, exactly. What's the issue here? I don't understand why this is such a problem. Doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, yeah, I can manually do the 800 rows myself or something, but like... Maybe I just do an insert rather than working about CSVs. I'll just do an insert. Whatever. We'll just do an insert. Let's see if we can get an insert right first. Because I don't know, I haven't written an insert in a long time. Okay, so let's just do 1 so we can make sure you can copy the result of a query as inserts in data grip. How do you do that? Really? How do you do that? Ah, copy to database. You just do that? You just copy to database and then you write Twitch stream raw, for example? Really? And then it does an insert automatically? Import processing stream. Run a select, then on the drop down next to C, choose SQL insert. Next to the CSV bit, choose compose with SQL insert. Yeah, then what? How do you copy that? How does that work? And then you just do down and it gives you the actual... Oh! Hey, cool, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. So if we do like this, then we can just do down, and then we copy to clipboard. It's gonna be 800 lines, right? Okay. Oh, but I have to mass change these. It's the wrong database. It's the wrong database. It's the wrong table. It has to be into stream raw. Okay, let's do like this. Uh-oh. Okay, let's put this into something like Sublime so we can mass edit it a bit easier. Hey, TD! Nice to see you. Highlight the table name, Command F. Highlight all, and regex is great for this, definitely. But personally, nothing can beat good old Sublime text. Honestly, we're just gonna do a good old-fashioned replace somewhere. So we're gonna do this, edit, where was find and replace. So we're gonna find this and replace it with raw. Replace all. Oh my gosh. Charizard! No, Charmander. Sorry, my bad. TD, welcome in. How are you doing, TD? I haven't seen you in a while. TD is also a streamer from The Claw.
I think I need a bit of adding.
Oh, this music in your clip is not DMCA free, is it, TD? We're gonna have to play my music over it, because otherwise I'm gonna get DMCA'd from my VOD.
Yeah, that works.
It should be. I'm not confident it is. I'm not confident that it is. Really? Okay. Ah, from the playlist. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so these are now updated. Can you run a file instead? Well, I mean, I can just highlight all. It's also not an issue. Okay. Thank you, Rugmat, for the bit. Okay, here we go, chat. Insert into values, blah blah blah. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have no idea what's gonna happen when I click this, but let's hope for the best, chat. Here we go. Oh, it violates the not null constraint. Why is that? Cool, so we tested it immediately with all the rows and that didn't work. That's fun. Because UUID is null. Ah, right. We only need the first two. Stream data, inserted at. We only need the first two. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how difficult this is. You bumping me in? Did none of you land? How shocking. How weird. Can't you just execute a SQL file? I thought that was possible in DataGrip. Because, okay, everything has been exported. So can't I just run a file? I can just open it. I can just execute the file. Somehow. How do I execute a file? Run unnamed? No. Run code? Drag it in. Yeah, dragging it in and then just selecting all of it, but can I just run the file kind of without opening it? I wonder if that's possible with data grip. Otherwise we're just gonna drag it in. Right click and run. Okay. Where are my downloads? This one. Oh lol. It wants to do it with Visual Studio. Or use PSQL at the command line. I won't be able to do that because of it's all running within Docker. I think. No, wait, this one is not, it's remote. Data grip. TLI is for hackers. Speaking of hacking, let's go! Let's hack. I'm hacking. Good hack. Very good hacking. Okay, well, we're just gonna enter this, whatever. Should work. Oh, what? Oh, it's the wrong connection. Come on. Seriously. I forgot to update this too. I'll do it here. I know there's a way to do it. Top, the most important hacking tool. Exactly. Find and replace. Come on, data grip. You can do it. You can do it. Find and replace. Find public blah 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 and replace it with raw. Replace all. Wonderful. Okay, now it should work. It's connected to Gin public with the right connectivity. Execute. And away she goes. Perfect time, chat. It's running. I will take a very, very short break to run an ad as well while this runs in the background. And we'll see each other in a minute or two. Bye-bye. Well, chat, it's still going. The lag is real, that's for sure. I don't want to touch anything because I don't want to cause any more load. And I don't know exactly where it is in the file. Because, yeah, I don't know how many rows it processes per second or anything like that. So there's 830 rows. No, I think it's probably just data grip. It's just my local ID, I think, exegete, because basically it's, you know, I'm streaming from the same computer and stuff, so I think it's just not handling that so well. But I don't know how long. It's like one row every 2 seconds or so. So 850 rows would be 1700 seconds. Divided by 60 would be 28 minutes, in theory. We'd have to wait 30 minutes for this? Well, couldn't that just like run in the background or something? $300 millisecond per row seems high. It's not the most performant database, to be fair. Oh, there they are. Yeah, okay. I mean, it doesn't need to handle this kind of performance normally, if that makes sense. Although it's like 170 now, 155. That's not so bad. We could check what performance values we're expecting though. Let me just get rid of a couple things. Don't need this. Thank you, Rugmat, for the cheers. Always very kind. And the lights turned off. How did you do that, Rugmat? How do you turn them off? I don't understand how that happens. It's like, how are you able to turn them off? It's so weird. The bit makes the lights go crazy. Yeah. It should, so what should happen, I think what the problem is that Lumia Stream has like some kind of inherent lag to it, because even with 90 million, both of them should do white at the same time, but you can see them flicker at different times. And the way that I've set the bit up is that each bit donation, what have I set here? Twitch, bits. Flash saffron is the command. Okay. It flashed saffron and went to red, which is what you said it should do. I think because it's so short, maybe. Also, I think I want to change it to RGB Because saffron seems a bit weird, no? I don't know. It's also fine. Oh, now it turned off. That's so weird. Oh, now it worked. Wait, it only worked for one of them? How strange. What the? Hacks. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's not the most... It's not the smoothest software, but I only use it for the lights, and if I can... I'm just waiting for the release from Atom to include...
Garbage.
Someone please clip this. Someone please clip this. I want to send it to Dust. I need to send this clip to Dust. Someone please clip that. Oh my god. Now I'm waiting for Atom to include lights. And then I can get rid of Lumia. And then I'm running only 2 pieces of software. 155 milliseconds. So let's check what the internet says. Postgres insert row times. I don't know what to Google for this. Insert row performance. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's actually some tips here that we could have used. Indexes in moderation. Reconsider foreign key. Avoid unnecessary uniques. Separate disks. Performant disks. Use parallel writes. Insert rows in batches. In order to achieve higher ingest rates, you should insert your data with many rows in each insert call. Thank you, Rugmat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the clip. And thank you for the bid again. I appreciate it very much. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's not the most... It's not the smoothest software, but I only use it for the lights, and if I can... I'm just waiting for the release from Atom to include...
Garbage.
Someone please clip this. That is such great timing on the garbage. Honestly, that was such great timing on the garbage. Don't insert your data row by row. So right now what it's doing is spending all its time on connection management. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, there's not much I can do about it now, is there? And while this is running, I don't want to touch it, because anything I do now, the performance will change. So how can we see how far it is? Oh gosh. Really, Ruckman? Oh, were they already at 2000? Wait a second. They were already at 2000? No. We need to refund. That's too expensive. No. Okay. We need to reject this. 1 second. We need to reject this. We need to reset it back to 1000.
Hands on at 1000.
So They're back at 1000, Rugmat, so now you can actually redeem them again. Because I forgot to reset them after last stream. Count the rows. Yeah, exactly, Jordan. Sure. Yeah. Fingers. All right. So I need to figure out how many rows are already done. We can just do max. We can just do a max query here, no?
What does this look like? My hands are normal, but my stream is messed up? That's so weird too. Can't you see like, you can see like behind the stream, like down there? You can see behind my camera, where you normally don't see. Like here. There?
That's funny. Oh wow, no, but data grip is like absolutely lagging. Like so bad. Secrets exposed. Total secrets. Secrets of the Twitch streamer. See behind my camera by distorting my stream. Oh my god, did data grip actually crash? Because that would suck so hard if it crashed. No, it didn't crash. Okay. It's really struggling though. I think it's because I'm streaming though at the same time, to be honest. I don't think it has anything to do with anything else. Oh, did it finish? No, it didn't finish. Oh! It just jumped. Okay. What we can do is we can write a query. We can write a query here. I don't know how long this is going to take to highlight now. Well, fixing up some recipes was Friday's stream, so technically it can't be far off. In theory. You know? It's probably not that bad. I mean, there's just nothing really I can do while it's doing this. Because it's like, it's using all the memory available to it. Chat watches streamer insert rows into database. That is the summary of this stream right now. Which is... I'm still amazed that there's so many of you that watch me do this in the first place. Like, honestly, I don't know if I could watch myself hours and hours and hours do this. Oh look, it's already today's stream. Something JavaScript, something SQL. So probably won't take much longer. Can I ask you, chat? Be very honest with me. What is the main reason that you watch my stream? Like, if you just had to say it in one word, what's the main reason that you watch me do this? To watch you mess up. Fair enough. Watching someone else fail has a sort of Schadenfreude, as they say in German. The sort of feeling that you get by watching someone else make a mistake. It gives you a sort of fuzzy feeling. I can't deny that. What about the rest of you? I'm curious. Oh, I think it finished. Did it finish? Sometimes it helps me to stay on my own work by listening to others' work. if this is work. Stay focused. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're at count. I mean, I'm just gonna do count star from old. 853. And then if I go to the new one, $870. Now, of course, we don't know if we missed some. So the only way to do this properly is to do... I'm having trouble typing, of course. Max inserted at TS. Oh, someone landed. Rugmat, very nice. Okay. So we... Wait, is that a timestamp? What the? This doesn't even work? Why not? Oh, it's not even called... Why did Tap9 think it was that? Speaking of tabs, Lady of Code. Hey yo, I came to lurk while I work. You could do a set operation. So the max timestamp was this. Okay, let's copy this. I don't know how to copy with tiny hands. I'll try. Okay. So what we do is we do a count again. So the count here was 853, right? That's how many rows we had. 853. So now we do the same thing where from Twitch Stream Raw, where inserted at is less than or equal to, oh my god, that didn't work, less than or equal to this timestamp. And we should have 853 or we are in big doo-doo, chat. Oh! Oh! Thank the Lord of Tiny Hands, because it's... Oh, okay, 853. So it worked. Everything worked. 2 hours later, we have everything in Twitch Stream Raw correctly updated. I mean, it's not sorted, but I don't really care about that, to be honest. I'm gonna sort it when I process it anyway. Doesn't really matter. So there's 871 rows in here. Ta-da! Yay! Okay. So that's good. We could do some kind of checks to ensure that we have like 2-minute intervals per stream and stuff, but it's just not gonna happen. Okay. So the query we're gonna write is we're gonna clean up the Twitch Stream Raw in order to know... Oh my gosh, this is... Rugmat, why did you redeem this now? Because I don't know how to code in SQL with tiny hands. Select star from Twitch. Oh no, I don't want this to be capitalized. Twitch stream. No. By the way, for some of you who were lurking before and maybe didn't hear my question, if you had to just be very honest with me, it doesn't matter what your response is. I'm just curious. What is like the reason that you watch my stream? If you had to pick one reason. So Jordan said to watch me mess up, which means he's thoroughly enjoying this stream, which makes sense. Yost says it helps him to stay focused on his own work by listening to other people work. Tabs came in to lurk while she works, so maybe a similar reason. TD's reason is Maddie. What does that mean, TD? What does that even mean? I will maybe go into a little bit of detail about it afterwards, why I'm asking. You're fun, I like you. Thank you, Tabs. Personality. Okay. Thank you, Ian. I value the honesty from all of you, by the way, just to be very clear. I really value that. Limit. This is gonna take forever, Rugmat, so I'm sorry, but I think we're gonna have to put the tiny hands away for now. It's going to take forever. You're cool and also hashtag data. Okay. I can respect that. Data. And me being cool, I don't know about the definition of cool, but okay. Okay, so we want to open up each of these JSONs. So there's a great way to do this, and that's with JSON syntax called, I've used it up here, that's why I'm going to go cheat. I'm not going to rewrite things I've already written. It's called JSON B array elements. So what we do is if we say Twitch stream raw, let's do limit, let's just do limit 1 for now. And then we do B trim. I'll come to this in a second on why we're doing the B trim. Stream data. And we're gonna make all of these something in a second. Varchar, maybe. As trim. Call, I don't know. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, that's interesting. That didn't work. Interesting. I thought that would explode it. We're all nerds here. You're cool. Cool can be whatever you make of it. I guess that's true. Trim Twitch chatter. Maybe let's just do JSON array elements. There's something. Why is this not working? Ah, wait a second. Oh, thank gosh I muted in time for that one, chat. Yikes. So what I was hoping is that it would split these into columns, but I know that doesn't work that way, it seems. But it should. Is that because the original is an array? Oh, wait a second. Oh, well, that's weird format. Chat, check this out. Let's open up Sublime. The reason I asked chat is, to be very frank with all of you, I'm struggling a little bit with my schedule. As many of you already know, I'm quite involved in building a business at the moment. And who's Frank? I'm being Frank. So why isn't it doing this properly? Why isn't JSON B array elements taking out all of these? Hello, Frank. I knew one of you would make this joke, and it was a 50-50 chance between TD and you, Tabs. 50-50. And now I know the answer. Why is this not picking this up properly? That's very strange. JSON B array elements. JSON B. Let me try something. What is the array length? 1. It does, Jordan. It should. Hold on. This is an array with one JSON object. Okay. You cut yourself off earlier. You were talking about the reason you asked us what you did. Yeah. So, okay, so basically, let me just change to this to not be distracted. I asked you all why you watch because I was curious about why you watch me versus why I think I stream. And why I think I stream is for a category which I guess you would call edutainment. Like Jordan mentioned earlier, watching someone else make mistakes is both entertaining and also teaches you about those mistakes. And then by that definition, you wouldn't make those mistakes. So I try to learn on stream like many others so that others can learn from it. And I learn at the same time. So it's a win-win, right? The problem is that I don't make a lot of progress on stream because distractions, because the nature of streaming, the dialogue, all of the entertainment part, it's not as efficient as just working on something. But because of the fact that I am building my own startup already, I have no desire to work on something like this in my spare time on my own, because I also like the assistance from chat. I like working on it on stream, but I also think that it's taking a long time. And I mean, Noob, if you're watching, you definitely know a lot about this because you've spent I don't know how many episodes working on Memebox. And I guess the difference between the two of us would be like you're an actual programmer by trade, you're a developer and I'm not, and so a lot of the development stuff I'm still learning, and so I hit a lot of roadblocks. Like on Friday I hit a massive roadblock with the recipe indexing with Algolia because it was just too complicated for me to digest while also having a conversation with stream. And it's still not ready. That's not true. I'm using it, Noob. Nobody's using this product yet. It's not even courtesy. It's not even close to release yet. And the thing is that so while I'm on stream, I've accepted that I'm not going to get into any kind of rhythm or like into yeah, exactly, Tabs. I don't do focused work on stream. You literally cannot get into a flow state. Exactly. So I'm not going to get into that state. So I've accepted that the progress on this project will be slow. At the same time, the way that things are going with our startup are really frustrating for me. And we're spending a lot of time doing that. And I actually would like to spend even more time on the startup. But that would eat into my streaming time. Or into other activities that I have, like cooking, for example. And I'm not somehow like I'm very much struggling with the idea of time management. And I'm very good at managing my time. I think I'm very efficient at managing my time, but streaming just overall it eats a lot of time out of the week. And so logically my conclusion was, well, maybe I could somehow combine that I could start working on startup stuff on stream. But then, exactly, noob, maybe you can do startup stuff on stream, but then so much of it is dialogue with my co-founder. It's not like solo work, and a lot of it is even outside. Like, I'm not even at my desk. Like, I'm visiting offices and handing out flyers in the park and like stuff that's not streamable in that sense. And again, the what comes into play is if I stream something from my startup, even outside, it would take even longer because there would be the whole discourse involved. What's your total streaming time every week? So I have streams Monday, Friday. Normally the streams are around the 3.5 to 4 hour mark. Co-working mobile stream. So total streaming time is, let's say, 8 hours a week plus stream like up and down time, like the sort of before and after. Sorry, I knocked the mic. Sort of the before and after, which is usually about an hour per stream, like half an hour before, half an hour after, something like that. So overall it's like 10 hours a week. So my hardcore, like, let's say devil's advocate part of my brain is going, yeah, just cut streaming. 10 hours a week, people watching you will just go watch someone else. It's no big deal, right? You don't owe them anything. Sure, people have subscribed, but it's not that many, right? It's not like a huge problem. Just tell everyone that you're stopping. Easy, you know? Just cut streams completely and you'll get 10 hours a week back. That's like the devil's advocate. And then the angel on my shoulder, the other side, says, yeah, but listen, if you cut streaming, you're still gonna watch streams, right? And then you're gonna tell people what? You're on a break. And then won't you miss the fact that you're working on this project? Because then you won't work on this project at all because I won't enjoy doing it on my own, right? And that's absolutely true. This project would just basically stand still if I stopped. So I've been kind of struggling with that. And no, TD, this isn't like a a goodbye or anything like that. I'm just explaining like my thoughts. Like, Maddie will stream on the weekend. That's the thing. Even during the week, it doesn't make a difference when. It's just about, like, my schedule for the startup is I fundamentally work Monday to Friday, but I also work weekends, right? It's unavoidable at the moment that we do stuff on the weekend because it just doesn't fit into Monday to Friday with all the other stuff that's happening. Little progress is better than no progress. Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah, absolutely. I know that. But I'm kind of trying to find... It's difficult. I mean, there's lots of startup founders who stream on Twitch, but a lot of them are streaming their work. You know, Star Ansible or Rocks or any of these other startup people are, you know, they're able to work on stream. And like, I can't knock them for that. Like, the nature of their work is a little bit different. Like, they develop stuff a lot of the time. They write code. And me writing code accounts for probably 10 to 15 minutes of my day in total. A lot of other stuff is completely different. I guess it also depends what your goals are with streaming and also your project. Is that intrinsically motivated? Does that matter? Goal for our startup is to become financially independent, which is at the moment is not happening. We have enough runway until August, and we will need to start searching for funds again very soon in order to finance more time for us. But that can't happen if we don't show the right amount of traction, obviously. My goal for streaming is completely non-monetary. I stream for the purpose of education and time and spending time with people that I enjoy and with you, all of you in chat. And you know, it's quite difficult to just cut that off. I don't think it's even possible for me to actually stop streaming, to be honest. But I also have no idea. I have no idea what's going to happen 6 months from now. No clue. Could be anything. Could you cut down to 2 days a week? I am currently at 2 days a week. Yeah, so I also thought about like reducing it to 1 stream a week, which might be a little bit longer, but then, you know, it eats into... You meant 1 day a week. It eats into my time in the sense that scheduling becomes a bit tricky. Like for today's stream, if I plan to make myself something to eat, sometimes with my partner, sometimes not, depending on her schedule. And, you know, if I plan to stream at 9, then I typically would start dinner around sort of 6:30, prepare dinner, do all that, clean up. That's usually like an hour, hour and a half. And then it's like, you know, 7:30, 8 o'clock. I usually start preparing stream about an hour before, get everything set up, make sure everything works correctly, blah, blah, blah. Because like my work machine is my streaming machine. So I shut a lot of things down. I have to make sure things aren't showing that I shouldn't show, etc. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff here in the console and stuff that's just code. It doesn't really matter. But a lot of like documentation and then like confidential stuff from the startup, right? Stuff that I can't show on stream. And so yeah, if I would do a longer stream, then like now it's like 10 past midnight, and that's fine. I typically don't go to bed before 1 anyway, normally. But like I have to get up at like 8 tomorrow, which means I'm only getting 6 to 7 hours of sleep, which is sort of the minimum for me. And that's, if I would do a longer stream, I wouldn't feel good about like, you know, committing to longer stream, like 1 stream but longer. I wouldn't feel good about that. So reducing the number of occurrences of streams I don't think is the best option. Tabs, I kind of meant that selfishly. If streaming does something useful for you and it doesn't matter what you stream, perhaps it's more a matter of changing what you stream. Yeah, I think I enjoy working on this project most on stream. Or no, the other way around. I enjoy streaming most when I'm working on this project at the moment. That's the reality. That's why I keep streaming it. That's why I'm making progress on it. That's because it's the most enjoyable thing. I think it has a cool motive and a cool objective. I don't know if someone will use it. I will use it, which is enough for me. But yeah, if someone else wants to use it, that's also cool. You don't need to increase the length of the stream if you go down to 1. That's also true. That's true. I just kind of feel like it reduces the volume, right? Of, yeah, total stream time. And if it helps random unplanned streams. So that's the other thing, Noob. That's the other thing, is I'm not so sure how comfortable everyone is with not knowing when I go live. Because having set days makes it easier for me to plan sometimes, most of the time. You know, most of the time it helps me plan, because then I know, okay, Monday, Friday is like that. But for sure, like a bit of unplanning. Fair, is there anything else on the table to sacrifice, as cooking isn't? You know, Tabs, I mean, ultimately it varies a lot. Like some weeks I do more gaming than others, and it's just due to time that I say, okay, well, I don't have as much time this week to game with my friends or even on my own. Like I got Pokemon Arceus for my birthday from my brother, and I've been playing that on the Switch. But not nearly as much as I would like, probably. At the same time, you know, we have plenty of like social events and stuff, sort of. So, you know, I think it's already really trimmed down. Let's put it that way. I mean, my partner and I, we don't spend that much time together, actually, compared to maybe last year when I was working full time. Because she was at home at the time, so we basically were together 24/7, with some exceptions. So we spent a lot of time together, and now she works full time, so she's not at the house. And basically, the times that we get to see each other is when she comes home from a shift, or in the morning. Sometimes if she has a late shift, then we'll, you know, have breakfast together. And so that's really tricky as well, to manage like time with my partner, which is already very variable because of the fact that she works shifts. So it's very hard to time manage. So ultimately, I think, like I said in the beginning, I think I'm really good at time management. I think I'm using all of my available time in a really smart way. But you know, there's something irking me, and I just wanted to let you all know about that. I'm totally not gonna just stop streaming. That's very clear for me. I may need to just take a break for a couple weeks or something. I did that last year too, in November. I just took 2 weeks off when things got a bit hectic. And with how things are progressing right now, with we have a meeting coming up in 2 weeks with our investors again, and I might just take 2 weeks off or something. But I would definitely announce it beforehand anyway. But I appreciate everyone's support. I really value that everyone is able to be honest with me. Like, I think a lot of streamers don't have that type of community, and I'm glad that we have that type of community here. It's certainly not exclusive to my stream. I feel like it's really part of the Claw's sort of larger community that's been cultivated, not only by Salma, but by everyone who's part of the Claw. That includes all of you who are watching, right? The community is created not only by the streamer, it's created by both parties, by the viewers and the streamer together. And so I really value that we have such a strong community like that, because a lot of communities, I think, streamer talks about like openly about, you know, mental health issues, and a lot of people start like dissing them or saying negative things, and yeah, I think that's not really cool at all. So yeah, I will say that basically in conclusion, I'm sort of thinking about timing and schedule and how to continue streaming without having such huge impact on startup life and scheduling, and I'm still sort of figuring things out. I was nowhere near being serious with my answer. I watch because you're a friend and I like getting to catch up with you. I know, Jordan. I know you weren't serious, but there is a certain amount of schadenfreude that does make sense. Like watching someone make a boo-boo has some appeal to it. I totally understand, but also watching you mess up is fun. Exactly. I just clean here. Noob. Clean. No clean. So okay, so Jason B, why is this thing Jordan, you wrote something earlier, I think I missed it. If it's an array, you won't need to either unnest or do 0. Yeah, exactly. I won't need to do this. Get all objects in the array. Get a specific object from the array by position in the array. Add a JSON object to the array. Remove an object from the array. Okay. Sample data in a JSON blob. So we basically have one of these. Record set. Aha. Okay, that's insert. We don't care about that. Items purchased from blah blah blah. Ah, I see. Ordinality. It's Bulbasaur. Still missing you when you are on stream and not. Oh, Nimmy B. How can you say such a touching thing out of nowhere? So you miss me when I'm both on stream and not on stream. Oh, this is really cool. Okay, so this tells you... Yeah, because... yeah, okay. That makes sense. So if we do select blah blah from this, and then we do JSON B array elements stream data. Oh, come on. What's with this lag in tab 9 recently? Stream data with ordinality. That gives us the order. And then we're gonna do item object position. Okay. And we're gonna look at one particular event to make it a bit easier. Where UUID equals this. Okay. And then we're gonna do select star. So this is the object. Schrödinger stream. This is the object. Okay. I need to bump this over a little bit so I can go back to the window easier. Okay, so we have the object. And we have ordinality, which is fine. Position. Yeah, now what? We do not know position, blah blah blah. Ugh, this is ugly. Thinking of this from an API endpoint result, this is perfect for a front-end developer. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's an object. How do I blow up the object? It's the record set thing, isn't it? Or object.boom. Or we just have to access each of them within the thing and rename them into columns. That could also be a solution. Because we could do like this as stream ID, for example. See, and then we can access each of those values. So in theory, we just have to copy them from here. In theory. I mean, sure, why not? Do I need to prefix them? They're already in a table called Twitch stream, and then we'll have an ID, which is fine. Do we need to prefix it? Probably not. But then, do we even need to do this? I feel like we could just do JSON B array elements of stream data without ordinality. Excuse me. Like, you could just do like this and you get the same thing. We don't need the ordinality necessarily. Yeah, why not just do it that way then? Okay. The tags are going to be fun. These actually represent stream tags. But then we have to go to a separate endpoint for Twitch and get all of the tag IDs at some point. And the game IDs as well, to know which category people were in. Okay, so now we're going to write a lot of SQL. We're going to write at least 20 something rows of SQL. Because, yeah. Oops. No. I can just copy multiple rows, right? Okay. I think that's enough rows. What I'm also going to do is switch to transposed mode, so I can see all of them on one column, even though I know that they're not one column afterwards. They're actually one row. Just makes it easier to see. That's what I love about data group as well. Okay, stream data. We want to do type, oops, as type. Is there a fast way to do this? Probably not. Title. Game ID. You can only have one game ID. Maybe we should call this stream ID. Makes sense maybe to call it stream ID. Okay, then we're gonna do tag IDs as tag IDs. This is gonna be an array. It's gonna be an array. We have to natively format this as an array. Varchar with thingies? Is that the way to do it? Does this generate an array? I think that's a native array. No. Ah, array value must start with... Ah, really? So it's just a string? Okay. Sure, I mean, I can keep it as an array, it's not a problem. Okay. User ID. So the question is, which user ID is this? Is this the broadcaster ID? This must be the broadcaster ID, right? This ID here, the user ID you get from a stream is the broadcaster ID. Right? Not a user, but like the user who's streaming. I think. Language. Game name. Oh, they provide that to you. That's cool. So, okay, well, we're just gonna move that up then. Gonna move that up here. It belongs there. Also move the broadcaster ID up here. Why not? Okay. Is mature. I was debating about this, whether I should be setting my streams to mature. And I decided not to do it. Username. Ah, so this is the broadcaster name. So this goes up here. Okay. Started at. We have to be careful with this one. It's a date time. So we're gonna have to process that one correctly. That is an actual date time. So we're gonna write timestamp there. Input syntax. Ah, it's timestamp Z with the time zone, isn't it? TZ? Timestamp TZ? 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 What is this called? What is this timestamp, chat? What is this in... Yeah, timestamp with time zone, but that's timestamp TZ, isn't it? Postgres timestamp with time zone column. I thought it would be timestamp TZ. This one. Oh, wait a second. Wait. What's with the T and the Z? Oh, there was this thing. I know there was a thing about timestamps. Ah, look at that, cockroach. Timestamp TZ. I want to store this as a timestamp. What does timestamp TZ look like? Is an absolute value time offset with no time zone.
Hey Matty, you know why the crab never shares?
Tell me, Alan. I'm not ready, but tell me anyway.
Because it's shellfish.
I probably could have got it if I thought about it. Welcome in, Alan. Oh my gosh. This is so... Why is this not timestamp TZ? That's the question. Why is it not? Surely the T and the Z is representative of timestamp TZ. Like this format right here. What are the options? Timestamp? Maybe timestamp TZ. Oh, I have to deal with this later. I have to deal with it later. I'll worry about it later. I don't know what to do about it right now. But it has to be formatted as a timestamp. So then there's user login. Ah, yeah. So that's display name. That was the one. And then there's user login is broadcaster username. Time and time zones, that way lies madness. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm choosing to just ignore it for now. It's not super important yet. Viewer count as viewer count. And then thumbnail URL, which I have no use for, but who knows? You never know. Can't really do anything. Oh, there's going to be an ad. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention it. I wanted to snooze it and I forgot. So some of you might be getting an ad in a second. How are you, Alan? I know you're not getting an ad. How are you doing today? So if I do this now, I will get all of the data for one of the streams. Inserted at UUID, stream ID, broadcaster ID, blah, blah, blah. All of those things. Beautiful. And now what I want to do is, this is now going to be repeated for all of the rows. Doing good, just finishing up some work before working on my work. Wonderful. Do you also plan on working on your work? Or just working on the work? So, is this from today's stream, for example? $9:38. That is an hour ago? Is that right? So we should see the most recent ones on the bottom here. Yeah, there they are. So what I want to do, yeah, order by inserted at. So I don't need to do that every time. So how do I now orchestrate this to write to a new table, but only the ones that have not been written yet? Alan, how things on my side? Startup life is very stressful, to be very honest with you. You can go watch the VOD about 30 minutes ago or so. I had a bit of a discussion about that with chat, or I was just talking about it for a bit. But overall I'm doing okay, thanks. Yeah. So what is the best upsert? Yes, exactly, upsert. The question is, do I select everything? Ah, right, where not in, and then insert it. That's basically upsert, isn't it? Whoa, what? How'd that happen? Postgres upsert. Using upsert insert on conflict statement. Ah, I've been here before. Not technically, this is appending only. But as that table gets bigger, will there be considerations about... Will there be considerations about performance? Create table customers. Insert into customers, name, email, values, blah, blah, blah. Fine. Ah, here we go. Insert into blah, 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 values, blah, blah, blah. On conflict, on constraint, do nothing. Upserting is only when you also need to change or update a row already in your output table. The way I was shown is that you put everything in a temp table, then delete anything in the main table that has the same unique ID from the temp table, then copy the temp table in. That's also an option. I think for the amount of data that we have in this particular scenario, this is always 2-minute intervals of the stream. So it's not going to be massive amounts of rows. But I like Jordan's idea. I like that idea. It's pretty cool. So basically... select star from Twitch stream raw, where UUID not in, select UUID from, now we have to create the table because I don't know what it's called yet. I think I'm gonna dump, should I dump the old table yet? Yeah, we're safe with that. We're safe. Goodbye. Twitch stream. Should this be distinct? It will already be distinct, won't it? Okay. So this part is the same, and we just copy. Actually, we could just copy this into here. Okay. But first, we have a problem because we don't have this table structure yet. So we need to come up with this table structure. I'm guessing Postgres doesn't have merge. Not entirely sure actually. So the UUID is the stream data. This has to be a foreign key. So we're gonna call this Twitch stream raw UUID so that we can link it properly. And then we're gonna have inserted at is gonna be, we're gonna have this as an actual column. We're gonna have that as a timestamp into that table. Redshift, you need to delete and insert. Snowflake, BigQuery, Spark have merge. It's funny how Postgres doesn't have merge, but BigQuery does. Wasn't BigQuery developed on top of the Postgres engine? They share so many common things. I've always been a fan of Redshift though. Performance is insane. I remember we were inserting millions of rows into Redshift per day without any issue. Like it wasn't even a big database. It's just running on some. Redshift was built on top of Postgres initially, right? Yeah. Don't get me started, I hate Redshift. Tools are just tools, Jordan. You know how I feel about that. It does support merge. Oh! Okay, that's news to me. Huh. That's 8.4, yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Isn't there like... This is a bit weird. Old Stack Overflow stuff. Postgres... Okay, this looks more recent. Still a lot of light mode. With upsert as update name of table set condition from name of table where condition insert into. That's cool, actually. Oh, wait, hold on. Merge command is not available in Postgres to use the merge. We're using upsert and insert on conflict. It's the same thing. We support BigQuery, Redshift, and Snowflake, and Redshift is so far behind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is for sure. Snowflake and BigQuery, they are miles ahead now. Definitely. There's a YouTube video. There's also a blog from 2015. How come this isn't more commonly described? It's a bit weird. Doesn't have a merge like construct, but in PostgreSQL the on conflict clause was added to insert, which is the recommended option for many of the Oracle merge statements, or whatever. Okay. Well, anyhow, I can worry about that in a second. First, I need to get this even created. So we need UUID, the now, which will be our inserted at, which is on row level, but it's the same for all of them at this point. And then the stream ID and all that stuff. Okay. And this query now needs to be created as a table. So copy to database. Oh, wait a second. We don't have a table yet. I don't have a table yet. SQL. Can I make this a... This is Postgres. Can I make this a... hold on a second. Hey, Manny. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna do it this way. Create table public dot stream. Oh, what did I call it? Twitch stream as like this. Welcome in, Manny. How are you doing today, Manny? I feel like we just saw each other. Is that possible? I think that was last night. Was that last night? My concept of time is just all over the place. All over the place. Manny, let's see what clip we get from you.
All my friends are here today. This is lovely. See, this is what happens when I don't scare people away with a wall of code. Isn't this nice? That was nice, right?
When you don't scare people away with a wall of code, you mean like this? Hacking. Oh my gosh, look at the hacking. No, it was last night and 142 years ago at the same time. Okay, did this work already? No, we didn't execute it yet. Okay. Create our table. So, create our table. Finance service design capstone. Ah, yeah, it was Sunday. It was yesterday. The end of that story was that I ended up nuking Webflow and building from scratch anyway. Ah, well, yeah. I actually have a very fun backlog idea for a stream, which we would need an actual programmer for. But it could be fun. It could be a fun idea to do. Maybe even with multiple people now that I think about it. Okay, so Twitch stream now has... Yes. Raw UUID inserted at stream ID, broadcaster ID. Oh, lovely. Ooh, interesting. No tags. What? No tags. There's no way I would go live without any tags. It's not possible. Anyway, okay. So... Is it the wrong way, though? When was this? This is the most recent one. What the... The order is somehow off. The order is somehow off. That's weird. Order by inserted at. I'm doing great, feeling really grateful and humble today. Lots of cool things going on right now. That's awesome, Manny. Ah, yeah. Of course. I ordered by inserted at from... Yeah. I need to specify... I need to specify that it's not that one. I need to specify that it's not the one that was just created. But it's not the one here, it's the one I'm referencing as part of the original table. Yeah, sorry, Manny. The today command wasn't very helpful. Today. Time to dump this table now. I've not touched SQL in years. Well, honestly, I can say, Manny, that it's very useful. Not your bot gaslighting me? Nope. It only does that if you use if you use carrots in your text. Then the bot will gaslight you. Of course. So this seems to be working properly now. Yeah, okay, now it's correct. Now it's correct. Okay. So let's insert this data again into the table. Ah, you remember now. Exactly, Manny. Yeah, I've done some tweaking around how it works, because people started playing around with it and it's pretty funny now. If you write the word carrot versus actually using one. But only in specific numbers of carrots. No, we don't use that method here, Alan. We don't use that method here. We only use carrots, no sticks. Okay, so this now, the table's been created. Okay. The table is good. The table is finished. The table is amazing. Yeah, wonderful. That was a short stream. But that's probably when... It's probably... Well, anyway, so this now works. I have viewership numbers per stream, which is nice. Now that that works, everything coming into raw needs to be written into the thing. And now we say where UUID not in, select UUID from Twitch stream. They should all be in there, maybe except one? No. Okay, good. And now this would have to be executed as an insert? Is that right? Because we know it's not going to be an... Can we insert? How do we insert this? The other alternative is to use a manifest that stores all the UUIDs that have been inserted over time and then check against that. Yeah, I don't feel like doing... I don't feel like doing a manifest. Not at all. I really don't. Insert with query allows you to specify one or more subqueries that can be referenced by name in the insert. That could be fun. How could we With query, that might be the nice option. Insert into allows one to insert new rows into a table. Yeah. Insert into blah blah blah. But where's the query thing? That was weird. Also very weird ads. Insert from a select. You can use insert into item tags, item ID tags, select. Just write the appropriate select query that combines the two. What the? So you just have to state the columns when you do this. Is that right? How come no one's used this? How come no one uses this? The with clause allows you to specify one or more subqueries. See section 7.8 and select for details. Yeah, okay, thank you very much for pointing me to select. 7.8. Select in with. And where's the insert here? Ah, here we go. So you can do that. Insert into products log. So basically now, there should be one here by now, isn't there? There isn't one here yet? That's weird. Every 2 minutes it should be doing it. Select where Twitch stream raw UID. Select why is that not giving me anything? There should be one in here by now. It's a bit strange. Like this one, for example, 2256. This was just written. Or maybe it was exactly that 2-minute gap. No, there's none. What? Twitch stream raw.uuid. Wait, isn't it the other way around? Twitch stream UID not in. Ah, no, it is correct. Twitch stream raw UID is not yet in select UID from Twitch stream. How come it's not finding it? Look, we can check manually. Twitch stream. Where? Oh, I renamed it. I renamed it. That's the problem. There we go. if you're still looking for that select into, this is the formula that we use for Redshift. Insert into schema tables, select star from other schema. Yeah, I think basically the insert into is here. Insert into. Well, these ones have to go, 1 second here. Into stream, Twitch, stream. Relation already exists? What? This doesn't make any sense. It tells me it already exists, but the whole point of select into? Ah, wait, hold on. Hold on. With data as, take this out of here. Get out of here. And then insert into, what was the syntax? It's a bit weird. So we have a with, okay. And then it's insert into public.twitch stream. Okay. Select star from data. That's a terrible name. Hold on. I'm gonna call it stream data. Does this work? Okay. Lol, it works. It actually works. Check it out. It actually works. It actually works. Hell yeah. There it is. GG's. GG's indeed. Now we just have to put this on a timer so we can clean up the rows. So we do a lot of these with our data modeling pipelines with DBT. I bet, exactly. But I want to now put this into here. So not compute to DB, because that's not the right word. Maybe we'll do a different one. How often should this run? I'm guessing every 2 minutes, seeing as... I'm guessing every 2 minutes because it has to. So it can stay up to date. It should matter just as often as you want to access it. Viewership. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, yeah. It's available every 2 minutes, therefore we'll be accessing it every 2 minutes. Therefore, 2 minutes. What are we going to call this file? That's the real problem. Stream to DB. Ah, you know what? We could combine this. 1 second. We could combine this. See See, we have a write stream data. We could just have another function. Gets the stream info, does write stream data. Super tracker. We could put it in here. It's already doing the stream stuff here anyway. It gets the stream data and writes it there, and then it should just clean them up. Why not? Where was the stuff that we saw earlier? Oh my lord. What the... Holy cannoli. What's wrong with my mouse? How strange. This. We can save a query as a prepared statement, and then it will just execute it every time. Which is really good because this means it will be super efficient. Because it will be cached, which means good performance. So, this is the prepared statement. Well, there's no values. We just have a const. Okay, well, let me see this. Process stream data. Ooh, I'm gonna need a function here. Wait, I need a function here. Async function clean stream data. Okay, so const query. We have no values for the query. We have the text, which will be our entire query. And it's called... What did we call it in data grip? Stream data. I don't know. Stream data? I have to give it a name because it's going to be named on the entire Postgres instance. Hey, Dust! Dust, I have something to show you. 1 second, Dust. Check out this clip. Hold on. There was a clip earlier. I think it's this one. I have something to show you. I think it's this one. I think it's this clip. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's not the most... It's not the smoothest software, but I only use it for the lights, and if I can... I'm just waiting for the release from Atom to include...
Garbage.
Someone please clip this. Someone please clip this. I want to send it to Dust. I need to send this clip to Dust. Someone please... From Atom. I was talking about Lumia and how Lumia is a bit buggy with the lights and doesn't perform how I would like it to. So like to include
garbage.
Someone please clip this. The timing on that was beyond insane. 1.2 added garbage. I saw the release notes earlier. Actually add in Twitch error handling. Hashtag blame Dust. Didn't think I'd miss that, did you? Yeah, that was pretty funny. Stream... Oh, no. No. Raw stream cleaned. Okay, let's take out the entire query. Yeah, so did the work on a whim, forgot to add a ticket in Trello, it got missed when prepping for release. You use Trello? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, here's the query. Fun. Do we have to escape something? I feel like we have to escape something. Yeah, okay. My utter confusion when someone said they had stuff disappearing in Twitch redemptions without error messages. Only 3 devs, so not gonna overcomplicate it for the sake of it. Yeah, sure. Sure. That makes sense. I mean, we use Jira because I'm just more familiar. No, that's not the right word. I prefer Jira over Trello for dev. Only until I felt ballsy enough to make my own project management software. I mean, I like Trello for ideas, but not for, you know, not for dev. Okay, so this executes as well. How does the query actually work on the query plan? How's the Stockholm syndrome? Carrot. Stockholm syndrome for who? For you? For me? It's very specific, Alan. It's very specific. I've used a lot of regex. That's what I meant. That's what I meant when I was telling Manny before. It has very specific triggers. It has very specific conditions on which it triggers and which it doesn't. Ah, for preferring Jira. Okay, yeah. I like it. Honestly, I do like Jira. What I can't stand is people calling it Jira, because Jira actually has a help page titled How to Pronounce Jira Properly. So if anyone ever calls it Jira, just send them that. Nothing announced yet, might be adding ability to send chat messages and commands soon. Ooh, okay. I want the lights. I want to get rid of Lumia. That is my #1 thing. That's the #1 thing. Everything else I can deal with for now. To be honest. Yes, I've heard of Kneim. I'm not deeply familiar with it, but I'm connected to I'm connected to one of the chief data scientists who works at Kneim, Alan. So if you have some questions, I can connect you as well. They have a very strong community that I know. So this is how to do a promise. Ah, come on, just show me how to do, where was this? The try was like this, right? So just try catch, simple. Const res equals await pool query. Can we just use the name? Prepared statements. Callback. Query. Oh. You can just query with query then. Oops, not there. No, not there. Let's insert data. We just do it here. Query. Console log. Twitch stream raw data written into cleaned. Okay. Are you familiar with KNIME? I'm leaving my job in 4 weeks. Well, I'm being put on garden leave. Wow, okay. For 7 weeks after that, I'm being paid to do whatever I want. At least 4 of those weeks will be me working full-time on ADAM, so pushing what's on the roadmap. Ah. I think you might have said it wrong. Now I'm concerned. KNIME? KNIME? Wait, I have to open this off stream because I have no idea what it is. The irony, Alan, I just want to show you this. Alan, I just want to show you this. Look at the ad I have just gotten. I have just gotten a Confluence ad on the video you sent me. What the hell? Like, seriously? That is creepy.
Nime. K-N-I-M-E. Nime.
Aha, so it's Nime.
Nime.
Hello?
Nime. The K is silent. Nime.
Name. Open for innovation.
Okay, it's Nime. It's Nime. I stand corrected. But I know that Jira is correct. Thank you for correcting me, Alan, in the best way possible. Okay, so this should work in theory, which means we can just do node stream. Oh no, I'm in the WebSocket. CD Justin numbers DC node stream to db.mjs. I know this will double send stuff, but that's okay too. Stream data written into Twitch stream raw. Ah, I didn't even execute the function. LOL. Don't get me started on... I know I'm wrong, but I hate it and I'm stubborn. I realized I was a bit of an arse. No, Alan, not at all. I'm glad that you told me. I didn't know that. Not at all. I would have told you if you're being an arse hat. No worries. Okay, if data length blah blah blah. We don't have if else. I wanted to do something anyhow, which would be here. Await the clean stream data. Clean stream data. I wanted to do that before the pool closes. Okay. Stream data written into Twitch stream raw data cleaned. Okay, the 1 is just annoying me. Where is that 1 coming from? Console log. Bye-bye. Question is, did it clean it up or not, chat? And if it cleaned it up, then we can go to bed. Jordan, gonna get off to sleep now, Maddie. I have face-to-face meetings for the first time in over 2 years tomorrow. Oh my gosh, face-to-face. They won't even know what you look like. I haven't even looked into the way to pronounce and I'm living in blissful ignorance. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Enjoy, Jordan. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. It's been good catching up. And still waiting on the swag. By the way. Didn't receive anything yet. Leave that with me. If you need my address, just let me know. No problemo. 22 bit what? 1635. Yeah, that seems correct. That seems right. 904 entries. 916 entries. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. There's more in here than there are in the raw. Oh, sorry. 917. My bad. It just updated. 917. And we're at 916. So what should happen now, if we run this again, you know what? I'm just going to put this up to railway. I am confident. Oh, you haven't plugged into a project. Okay. Railway link. There was a problem fetching your projects. One of our trains probably derailed. Excuse me? Okay. Railway login. Hacking time. Okay. Railway link. Ah, here we go. It's a solid hacking screen, isn't it? I mean, HTOP is like... HTOP is the thing. So I'm in DC, I'm gonna log into DC, and then I'm gonna do railway up. And then hopefully, everything will work. I don't know if it will, but it might. We didn't actually change much. I added this, but it has a comment in front of it, so that's okay. We'll get to the compute in a moment. It doesn't do anything right now. Stream to DB. Waiting for deploy to finish. Let's go check out what's happening on Railway. YOLO deploy. Yeah, it's total YOLO deploy now. Just numbers DC. Doom. Looks good to me. So far, looks very good. 2-minute interval. Let's check the data in the meantime. So the way that we can easily check this is just check for UUIDs that are not present. So we can just do a little query. We can just take this same thing. We can just do select star from Twitch stream raw where UUID not in blah 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 blah. And the result is 0, which is really good, actually. Like seriously really good. Stream data written into Twitch stream raw data cleaned. That seems very positive. Let's run this again. Same result. Okay, let's do a count star or count distinct UUID from Twitch stream raw. Let's just get the raw counts. 919. How many in Twitch stream? Oops, yeah. Twitch stream raw UUID. 919. It seems that everything has worked. Max inserted at is 2322. Max inserted at oops, is 2322. Therefore, I think we can conclude that everything is working as intended. Which means that when I wake up after my stream, I will always have the cleaned up data file available to me now. Indeed. So every stream, only when my stream is online, by the way, it puts all of my, every 2 minutes it logs the stream data. And at the same time, it's now cleaning it up, so I have all of the values separate in separated columns. Good night, Dust. Thanks for stopping by. So let's just, for the lulz, let's just look at the view count over this stream and compare it to Twitch. Let's just for the lulz. Because now we have the stream data. Distinct stream started at. Is that what it's called? What did I call it? Which stream? Started at. So, these are all my streams, since we've been tracking, that is. So we're gonna do stream ID. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we have all the stream IDs as well. So what we can do is we can do min viewers, view count, viewer count. Yeah. Average viewer count and max viewer count. Group by one, order by one. Oops, sorry, it's grouped by 1 and 2, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Average text does not exist. Ah! Okay, that's already something I've noticed. It should be an int. Okay, that's something to change. Can just modify the column. Okay. Check this out, chat. Min viewership 00000. That's probably when you just start stream. So minimum viewership is kind of pointless. Let's just take it out. Average viewership 11, 13, excuse me, 8, 19, 23, 12, 10, 9. So it is declining, actually, average viewership. I had that feeling, but I wasn't sure if that was the case. Max viewers, 12, 20, 16, 32, 48. Wait, what is this? What are these numbers? Isn't that weird? 16 plus 6, 16 times 2 is 32. Plus 16 is 48. How weird. 22, 17, 16. So it's really interesting. Very, very interesting. I think Twitch is reporting probably something very similar. But what you can do is you can look at the specific viewer counts over the course of your whole stream at 2-minute intervals. Where stream ID equals, if we take today's stream, for example. Hello. If we take today's stream, then we can actually watch the viewer count. That's strange. There's so few entries? Ah, because I'm distincting it. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, it's the distinct, thank you. So I'll need, I'll need the original timestamp, won't I? I just realized something. I need the original timestamp of the inserted at in the raw table. So what I need to do is actually, I need to left join or just inner join. Let's left join. Twitch stream. I should have included that. Twitch stream raw TSR on tsr.uid equals Twitch stream tst dot Twitch stream raw UUID. And now I can have the tsr.inserted at, which is the original inserted at time. There you go. So you see here, it went from 0 to 1 to 3, and then it jumped to 11. That's very interesting as well. That's probably when notifications go out or something. I don't know. People say it takes 10 minutes. That would make sense because it's 10 minutes after I went live. According to Twitch, 11, 10, 9, 10, 11, you can see like all this kind of stuff. And what you can do, because you have this on row level, you can compute the decay over greater windows, because you have like 2-minute windows here, but if you're only interested in 5-minute windows or 10-minute windows, you can change all of that because you have everything on row level, which is super cool. And Twitch gives you this data too, just not in real time. For my stream right now, Twitch won't tell me my viewership. If I go to my console now, my stream won't be there. Which is why this project is so important, I think. Because otherwise people don't have access to their data about, for some people, Twitch is a livelihood for them. And they don't have access to this, which is like, doesn't make any sense to me that Twitch can't tell you these things while you're streaming. Makes no sense for me. What day is today? Let me do something, chat. April 4th, at least in my time zone. I don't think I need to do that. 1 second. See, look, actually, what's really interesting They are computing stuff for you. They are showing you these things too. Average viewers, but there's not like, I mean, it's always an average, isn't it? It has to be averaged. Peaked at 17 viewers at 1150. 1150 would be 2150. Somewhere there should be 17 in here. I don't see 17. I see 16 at 2204. Highly inconsistent, I'm sorry. It's just so inconsistent. It's just so inconsistent. Oh, 3 more. Raid 100 times with 2 or more raiders. 3 more raids. That's great. Yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can export this, but then I don't think it's gonna line up. That's my expectation. And well, looking at that while you're streaming is pretty bonkers, because it's very hard to interpret while you're streaming. You have to look at the data and read the numbers, and you can't do that while you're streaming. So it will be much easier when you have an actual app telling you things, like just a traffic light kind of thing. So chat, guess what time it is? It's 1:30 in the morning for me, which means for all of you that it's time to say goodbye. Time to storm the castle. Indeed. We have to go find someone to raid. Could someone put a darker background for me? Because then it will be easier for me to read what's going on. It's very dark. I mean, it's very, the contrast is not great. Good attempt, Alan. Good attempt. Thank you to Jay Walter for subscribing again. I appreciate that. We had a Twitch baby together. There we go. Thank you to Freak OK for the follow, Sassy Foes, and H2K for those follows. And to Rockmat for all of those bitty bits that landed in my inbox. We are going to go visit... I know who we're gonna raid. We haven't raided them in a while. We haven't raided them in a while. So we're gonna go visit them with a raid. As usual, if you have access to my emote for the raid, please do use it. I paid good money for those emotes. You better use them. No, it's very simple. Raiding is fun, and it should be a fun exercise for everyone. We are going to go raid F4. Black classes. And well, it should be a lot of fun. DevOps stuff. So I wish all of you a very good evening or morning or afternoon or whatever time it is for you. And have a good one, everyone. And we will see each other on Friday, no doubt. Bye-bye.